Hey everybody, here I am. Let's do this. What are we gonna do? Do this what? Okay, so I'm gonna call some numbers, hopefully. Just doing an audio check. Kind of unusual from the ordinary audio checks that I do. Spent most of the morning playing these 1-minute chess games. Oh, they're quite exciting. Seems like I could have a heart attack playing 1-minute chess games. Hard to do with the Chromebook, easy to do with my Linux.
Almost an hour.
Chromebook is kind of slow, and I'm not used to the mouse pad on it. I like to make mouse pad mistakes. I can play a good 1-minute chess game with. My score is like around a little over 300 right now. It's not good, not bad. Yeah, Lisa, you gave me one a few days ago.
Almost an hour.
And I did take it down. Let's call that one right now, huh? I didn't call it then. I wonder if it's a weekday number. I spent all day yesterday doing the business taxes. Oh my God. My brain is fried more than that fart could ever fry it. Taxes. Business taxes. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to go into what that was all about. That would be a long, long story. I'd hate to even get addicted to telling a story like that. Hi, Eldad. How you doing? Good to see you here. But that's what I did yesterday. I thought I was just going to get it done in a couple hours, but there was so many freaking... Oh, my God. It was... it just seemed like the template I was using was different than before. So I'm going to try Lisa's number right now. This one Lisa gave me, and I haven't done it. I really haven't come to anything yet. It's all first time right now. Yeah, probably a weekday number, huh?
The party you are trying to reach is not available.
Not available because it's weekday people. I'll try it in the weekday. Oh, look, I got something that says Lisa Number Stash. This is good. I don't know when I did this, but better open up Google Voice for this one. I have one of those lamp chargers. It makes it easy, so when I'm not using one of my devices, I just lay it on there and it charges. And it's kind of nice, so it keeps it all charged up when I'm not using it. That way I can pull it away. Oh, look, I got Google Voice got suspected spam numbers that I won't call back because it'll count as a call. And I've been so good at keeping myself from being banned from Google Voice by not excessively calling. Here we go. So here's the temp company that Lisa gave me. Let's just start out calling these people. I guess they try to scam her. Either that or they annoy her with scam calls or annoy her with jobs that are like scams.
Calling IIC. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may dial it at any time. If you need assistance, please dial 0 now on the line. Thank you for calling IIC. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may dial it at any time. If you need assistance, please dial 0 now or stay on the line.
Oh, well, if she's working at home, you'd think she'd be answering on a Saturday. Oh, stage 4 brain cancer. Okay, well, that sounds really nice.
Thank you for calling
I feel good about
IIC.
myself.
If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may dial it at any time.
She's got to work with
if
that.
If you need assistance,
she's got to
please
continue to
dial
work,
0
and
now or stay
I'm going to
on
give
the
her a hard
line.
time. I feel good about myself. About as good as I do kicking the ass of a 6-year-old at chess this morning. A 1-minute chess game. I went, oh, yeah, I rule. I finally win.
Thank you for calling IIC.
It's a 6-year-old kid.
If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may dial it at any time. If you need assistance, please dial 0 now.
I mean,
or
by the time
stay on
they're 8,
line.
maybe I shouldn't be so ashamed because by the time they're 12, they're already past their parents in technology. I'm definitely older than the generation that can have a 12-year-old. I mean, we're talking about people in their 30s.
We have not received a valid response. Please wait while we connect your call.
Emery's here. Hi, Emery. Welcome. Good to see Emery, and she's here right away. Thank you for coming, Emery. Like it. We didn't see you last week or the week before. I wondered what happened. What happened to you, Emery? Where were you? Yeah, really, Lisa. I got my ass kicked by a 6-year-old. I mean, I didn't get my... What am I saying? What I'm saying is I beat a 6-year-old. I beat a 6-year-old kid, and I was bragging about it, unless the picture is a lie. But there's some people like me, I don't put my picture on there. Some people put their pictures on the game. When I looked at it, it's like a toddler. So... if I said ass kicked, I was wrong. It's like the one that I finally won with my Chromebook because my Chromebook is slow. But I was like, oh yeah, finally wins a 1-minute game with his Chromebook. I'm always stumbling on the mouse. I can't get the pieces to move, and that's not fair, really. And it's the Chromebook I don't know. I keep moving one, and I click it wrong. But it's just my compatibility with the mousepad because of my Linux Lemur Pro, which is my real right-hand computer. That's right. I mean, that's just my attachment to my body practically, and the way I use it. I mean, I know everything about it, so used to it. And it has a little better mousepad, and I just sit there. I just click away. I've won all kinds of 1-minute games, not all of them. I'd say about 50-50. You win some, lose some, but I do. What's that sound? What are you scared for? Emery. What's the sound that Emery is scared of, everybody? Is it this? Are you afraid of that? Are you afraid of that sound? How about this? Are you afraid of this sound, Emery? Emery! All right, so now when I push that, what is it going to do? Oh, all right. Hi, Emery. How are you today? How are you today? So I got to get back into this. All right. Hey, okay, DG 1983. I agree. In so many words, let's just make some calls and stop this. Okay. Yeah. Hey, it's tech support. I did a lot of audio.
247techies.com.
Yes, I love this. I love
Prepare for an outstanding experience in tech support.
Prepare.
You will now be connected to one of our friendly techies.
Prepare
Your call may be recorded for quality
for
assurance
an outstanding
purposes.
experience.
Please stay on the line for the next
Customer
available
service.
agent.
Thank you for calling 24/7 Techies. How may I help you?
Hi. Do you do any help with Chromebooks?
No, sir.
Do you do Apple?
Yes.
Well, I'm having trouble with my Apple Chromebook. Do you have any specialty experience with Apple? I mean my Apple laptop. I meant to say. I called it Chromebook like I meant a laptop. Apple laptop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Why? You sound like you don't believe me.
Do I sound like that?
No, actually, you sound like an Indian who's trying to pretend that he knows anything about technology. He's just masturbating in his room.
Okay. So?
So when are you going to finish? Like, you're going to show me what you got to show for it when you're done?
What do you want us to show you?
Some cum. Whatever cum you come up with. Whatever you come up with at the end of your little adventure.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think about the balloon?
If you want to prank Indians, go for it.
What do you
prank Indians.
because
you should understand the difference between Indians
I'm not
and
pranking.
other country people.
I'm not pranking Indians. I
Right,
love it.
You sound like you only know 2 countries in the world.
What do you think of that balloon? What do you think of that nuclear attack balloon that China sent over the United States? Do you have any?
You're calling a tech support country and asking about nuclear balloons. That shows you how much education.
No, because
you should understand the difference between Indians
I'm not
and
pranking.
other country people.
I'm not pranking Indians. I love it.
You sound like you only know 2 countries in the world.
Okay. Oh shit. God damn it. Sorry, everybody. I was turning that monitor on that I used to just look at the chat room, and I didn't. I fucked it up. And it came up, and now I know how far behind the stream is. It caught
Prepare for an outstanding experience in tech support.
With like about a 20-second
You will now be connected to one of our friendly techies. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please stay on the line for the next available agent.
Yeah, there he is. That no mistake about that. Hi, Mako45.
You have reached 247 Techies. This is Harry. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm trying to get my Mac to work, and I'm having trouble with my Mac.
Okay. What is the issue you're having with your Mac?
Well, I'm trying to fly my drone, and I can't see the screen of the drone. I can't see my camera on the Mac.
Okay. So you're trying to configure your drone to the Mac, right?
Right.
Give me a moment.
Okay. How do you get your drone to work?
Sorry?
How do you make your drone configure with your laptop?
Yeah. Give me a moment, sir.
Oh, okay. I have a smoothie here, sitting here. When I start drinking it, it's going to make me fart.
Okay, so are you in front of your computer right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so what I could do is, with your permission, let me walk you through some few steps to get connected with your Mac computer and check on the problem you are having in detail, and then from there we can go ahead, okay?
Great. Oh, I appreciate that very much. That'd be nice. For sure. Okay, so I'm just like, I'm right in front of it. I'm just like, it's really quick. It doesn't take long to boot up. So.
Okay, give me a moment.
Me too. Give me a moment too. Oh, I'm trying to, I just realized I need to boot up my virtual machine. So I don't have any that I can donate to ruining. I don't have anything that I can ruin.
Welcome to 247techies.com.
So I did the easiest thing, having all the extra memory. I have plenty of memories so on my hard drive.
You will now be
so I
connected
cloned
to one of our friendly techies.
I cloned one of them.
Your call may be
In fact, I'm
recorded
cloning
for
one of them right
quality
now.
assurance purposes.
Calling
Please
it
stay
the
on the line
throwaway
for the next available
clone.
agent.
Throwaway clone, and I'm opening it up so that I can just ruin it, do whatever I want with it. Give it to an Indian to ruin whatever. Because the Indians ruin everything. Oh, hello? Is somebody there? I really didn't know somebody had picked up. I'm getting one of those. Static treatment. It sounds like a public restroom toilet at the beach or at a park. You know, the ones that have like a, I don't know what kind of, they have these water,
Welcome to
like spray.
247techies.com.
I don't know what it
Prepare
is,
for an
but what
outstanding
makes them
experience in
like
tech support.
really powerfully,
You will now
like
be
a jet
connected to one
spray.
of our
They have like
friendly
these,
techies.
I think what they do is
Your
they have
call
like a
may be
giant
recorded for
pressure
quality
tank
assurance
behind the wall
purposes.
that
Please
goes to
stay
all
on
the
the line for
toilets.
the next available agent.
And I guess it's like it has enough to power 5, 10, whatever toilets. But if you're only flushing one at a time, it's like super powerful. It sounds like a public restroom I've used at the beach. That's what I was asking. That's a friend who's a carpenter, a plumber, electrician. He's like a jack of all trades, 30 years in the business. The kind of guy who doesn't go around giving his card out because he gets a lot of multi-billionaire accounts. Personal. He's known multi-millionaires and billionaires who love his work. He's established a reputation. And he's like the opposite. People give him cards to go work. And I'm talking about a long time ago. Maybe it's on the internet, of course. Here's my Instagram account, but like they'd hand him cards and say, "Here, give me a call. I need work done." And he'd go, "Yeah, I'm probably not going to. I have more than enough work. I'm getting home at 9 o'clock as it is." And then he was, you know, he if he's working 15 hours for like the richest people who are nice and don't exploit him and like him doing the work and say there's no time for, I have no time frame. They said we want quality and we know you do it. Take your time. But anyway, the guy was a jack of all trades. He could answer any question. And I was fortunate enough to have him as my friend. And he'd come over and drink beer. And we'd go out to dinner. It was a regular thing for a while. And I asked him about that. I go, what powers those toilets? I mean, maybe it's not that big. You know, the internet could tell you now, but this is years ago before we had that at our fingertips. Talking about the 90s. I was like, and I wanted to get one. I thought, I want to get one for my house, my mobile home. Because, you know, they're probably good for not having to clean the stuff, the sediment. Hello? Hello, I need help with my Mac. So, yeah, okay, so the guy's not going to talk to me. So, anyway, I asked him, I was making a joke. I thought, I want to get the kind of toilet that flushes like park restrooms or the beach. You know, when you go to they go shh like the Indian noise. And he said he knew, and it was something like industrial. They're like, I don't know, they're like commercial tanks or something. There's something behind the wall, and it's got to do with pressure. And I guess there's like a pressure, there's some kind of pressure, water and air mixed that they use, and it's like a power wash does. It's kind of like that in a big tank. Which is why you don't see like the tanks when you go to the park ones. You just see a pipe coming out into a bowl, and that's it. Anyway, and you push the button and it goes, and it's like just a jet. That's it. He said they're for because park places have people who don't, they're not washed that often a lot of times, and they don't. They got a lot of public, and they can't depend on people to be clean. I guess I don't know. Anyway, the way he said it is it's some kind of, it's like industrial tanks behind there or something on a lot of them. And he said it would be too expensive to have just one for one toilet. They're usually for like 10 toilets or something.
Visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details.
This is brought to you by DJ Craze. Let's mess with the Xfinity people for a while. This is those Filipino guys. Emery. Well, yeah, we missed you, Emery. What happened to you? You didn't have your net? What you didn't have to buy
Thank you for
your
calling
net?
Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded.
I see. You couldn't
For
buy
more
your net
information
because
about
of
our
your
privacy
salary.
practices, visit us
What's
at
up with your salary? Are you
xfinity.com
just setting too much of it home, or are they trying
If you know
to?
your
Are they
party's
trying not to pay
extension,
you?
You may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for
Yeah, that's right, Lisa. Lisa K. You are right for industrial size. That's right. It's just it seemed like pretty practical if it's a stainless steel bowl and it's a jet like that.
Please leave your message.
You'd think
after the
so.
tone.
So, but they can't keep up with the times. I mean, like, once you get one thing covered, then nature throws a new curve at you, which is now the homeless people. So no matter how much of a jet wash, no matter the jet wash act, regardless, despite the jet wash action, no, it's like they're gross. The ones in the park I go to, it's like, how do they get the brown maps of roughness and rocks and whatever they've been eating to actually stick to a stainless steel bowl and hold up against a jet wash that's like a vortex that's going about 200 mile an hour tornado, like an EF5 or something. And like the toilet actually looks like it creates its own EF5 tornado, and then when it's done, it's like the poo is still sticking to the bottom of the stainless steel bowl. I don't get it. Try it with Google Voice. Here's DJ Craze's number with
Thank
Google.
you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy
I know.
practices,
Ew,
visit
right.
us at
Maco 45 Auto,
xfinity.com
thank you.
/privacy.
Maco 45
If you
Auto
know
is
your party's
also
extension, you may dial it at any time.
one of the many
Press
contributors.
1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
It doesn't. Okay, this doesn't hear the button. This is the one where I have to wait. I have to wait and get on. It doesn't hear my Google Voice button.
We have not received a valid
Yep.
response. Please try again.
I'm going to open up another Google Voice and load up another number. I'm going to try that
We have not
951
received
number.
a valid
while
response.
I'm trying to wait
Please
for these
try
people.
again.
Try the one that DJ 1983 gave me.
We have not received a valid response. Please try again.
No, give me please wait for an assistant. I like those toilets, Lisa. Where'd you get all those toilets? Yeah, that's how
We
many
have not
toilets you
received
have
a
to hook
valid
up to one of those
response.
industrial tanks.
Please wait while we connect your call.
Welcome to 247techies.com.
Okay, let's see if we can get 24
Prepare for an
24/7.
outstanding experience in tech support. You will now be connected to one of our friendly techies. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please stay on the line for the next available
can you help
agent.
me? Hello. Can you help me fix my computer?
Thank you for calling 24/7 Techies. This is Aaron. How may I help you?
Hello. I'm having a little trouble with my i7. Hello? Hello? Hello, is anybody there? Ow!
That was the public restroom again. Where did he get that industrial tank? I want one for my house. Here's something that came. Oh, that's the Lisa's. That's Lisa's number. Okay. It's like, here's something. I wonder what that was. January 25th, 714 number. I don't even want to try it. Okay. Ah, here we go. Here's something. One that I made a call to. Did you like that? It's all back in the day, Lisa. It's all back in the day. 2016, that's when on the Men's Room show, you know, where I've mentioned that periodically. I plugged it on my show. Like, that's really going to... It's the Men's Room show, KISW. There was a public radio figure named Ben the Psycho Muppet. And it just seemed like just recently he was gone, or he was fired. And that's 2016. I thought, was that far back? Holy crap. I kept thinking it was more like 2019 or just closely. I know I wasn't listening to it for a while. And when the pandemic hit and I was hanging out in here, I was like house ridden. Then I looked them up. I thought they were going to be gone and all the craziness. Probably not even around. And they were going stronger than ever because people were in their homes going nuts. And they were entertaining. Their show was better than ever, so they were still on. And funny, and a distraction from what was happening. And the only ones who were working in the whole building, I guess. They said everybody else was working from home, and they liked it. They showed up, and nobody was. So I thought it was right there. I thought it was just before that time, but it turned out it was years before that time. I thought he was still around in 2017. 2016. So that's when it hits me. It's like, I remember when that happened. I thought, really? That was a long time ago. Hi, Neil. What's up? Neil B.
Please be advised that this call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. For new reservations, please press 2 for existing
I'm
reservations.
having trouble with this.
Please press
3 plug's a piece of shit. And it's a high quality one.
To reach the next available agent, please press 1 4.
Oh, you know what? It was wrapped around the power cord going to my laptop. That might have had something to do with it.
Please hold for the next available agent. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling reservation. How can I help you today?
Yes, I need to go fly.
All right. You want to book a flight? What's the departure and arrival city? Where are you leaving from?
I want to leave from New Jersey. So I guess like White Plains. I want to leave White Plains, New York.
White Plains, New York. Okay.
Or Black Plains, whatever you call it.
What about the arrival?
I want to go to Miami, Florida.
Let me have a look. What's the travel date?
No, I would like to go on February 15th.
And what about the date coming back?
February 23rd.
That's going to be for how many passengers?
Just 2, please.
All right.
My 12-year-old wife and me.
So if you're leaving out of Westchester County Airport...
That's right. It's in Westchester
flight
County.
Available to leave.
Are you from around here?
Yeah. You're leaving it...
You're from around here?
No. I'm from San Mateo, California.
Oh, okay. San Mateo, California. All right. Good. All right.
Yep. So you're leaving at 4:45 p.m. You have one stopover in Charlotte, North Carolina for an hour and 21 minutes. You'll be reaching 10:23 p.m. to Miami, Florida. That's a flight going. And then coming back would be a 6 a.m. flight. You'll be leaving at 6 a.m. from Miami with 55 minutes connection in Charlotte, reaching 11 a.m. back to Westchester.
Sounds good. I think I want to do it.
All right. And the ticket, including all the taxes and fees, would give you a total of $1,390 for both the passengers, including all the taxes and fees.
What kind of bathrooms do they have there?
I'm sorry?
What kind of bathrooms do they have on the plane? I mean, are they scary? Do they keep them maintained and cleaned, or am I going to find a dead cat in there?
They are clean, of course. Like that's with American Airlines, so they are clean.
Oh, it's an American Airlines?
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend. His name is DJ, 1983, and he said he found a dead cat in one of the bathrooms.
I'm not sure. I've never heard about it. So do you want to book this flight?
It was in the news. I think even the military, like officers, were actually talking about how this is becoming a thing now. So that's pretty much credibility. I'm just using that from the shit that I've been hearing in the last week. The whole thing. I mean, all this crap. I mean, okay, it's one thing when, it's the corporate news. But hell, listen to some of our rational-minded or level-headed, I think, that's my opinion. But yeah, I mean, they're not crazy out there with propaganda. They're just being interviewed about all this shit. Blowing up the pipeline, the balloon, basically referring to the White House as full of amateurs lately. I mean, what the fuck are they doing? That's what officers of our own military being interviewed, they're going... They're making all kinds of fucking mistakes. I mean, these guys are not anti-American. They're not anti-military. They're like, this is how it works, and they're established. They're not trying to wreck it down, and I mean, they're not what some people would call radical. They're just like going, what the fuck are they doing? And I've been hearing a lot of interviews last week, just trying to say it's not crazy. You might think they're crazy, but yeah, and even me, I'm going, yeah, like these are guys that, the type of people I used to know when I was in the military. They're they're just worldly minded, very in touch, and they're just going, like, from our own standpoint, from our own interests, what the fuck are they doing? That's with all this craziness lately. That's basically it. I won't go into itemizing. It's just the latest actions of foreign policy. You're like, what's our government doing with its military? And what are these guys? And they've already blundered. They've stepped into something they shouldn't have. And that's from an officer, a senior officer's standpoint, like battlefield common sense. Like, why? Like this, You're not even ready to do this. Like, you got to be ready in the first place, like from the standpoint of let's go do this, let's go to battle. We're not. Like, we don't have a good military to do this. Shit. Anyway, that's mostly what I've been just looking for, things like that. People just talking to people who know stuff about going to war and battle, and they're just saying, what we have today, we pretty much ruined today's military to do things that the government thinks that they're going to do with it. So it's not even a matter of like, are you for it or against it? It's like, you can't do it with what we got. That's what they're trying to say. We don't have the toys to go in there and play around and be the kings. We're not going to be. We're just going to embarrass ourselves, which we're already doing. Okay. But you can find things like that all over YouTube, and then you got
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
Okay, then you got a person who's like all pro that, and it's just some guy who's talking. He's got nobody. He's a guy who's like, he's a frickin' blogger and a podcaster. That's all. What other kind of credibility does he? He doesn't even tell you he's even gone over there, seen anything, or fought in the war or anything. It's like, it's just a guy talking into a mic like me. I don't know shit. I shouldn't be. I'm just repeating what I'm telling you, but I shouldn't be sitting here telling you what's going on over there, or trying to pretend that I know what's happening. I'm open. I just listen to people that I think know something about what they're doing. I look at him, and then I look at a colonel, and I go, which guy am I going to listen to more? A colonel who's like been stationed all over the world, and he's seen war, and he's seen strategies, and he's had conversations with leaders and with other officers about how they're going to go about doing the logistics of every mission and operation. Am I going to believe him, or am I going to believe this guy who's just going blah blah into a mic? And not only that, and it's all fear shit. It's, like oh, this is happening, and it's blah blah blah, hyperactive shit. While this other guy is just a guy being interviewed. He's being asked questions, and he's pretty much just he's not trying to sell anything. He's just giving you answers based on his experience, and it's obvious. And then, of course, an opinion, but he's asked for it. He's like, well, what do you think is, how do you see this? Where do you think this is headed? What do you think is... And one of them just said, amateurs. Amateurs. We have amateurs in the White House right now. In fact, they're looking at themselves now and going, wow, we kind of made it. They're trying to find a way to reverse their decisions and back out now. A lot of the things they've been doing in the past few months. Going, okay, this was not a good idea. I guess I was too young to realize that once upon a time there were these three superpowers on Earth, and we never got into shooting wars together. And I guess generations, this new generation came in and just is oblivious to it. They're like, oh yeah, why didn't America just destroy these other two countries a long time ago? Hello? Why is America putting up with all this bullshit from Russia and China? Why don't wipe them out like they do?
This is Joshua. Can I help
Kuwait.
you?
Hi. I need some help, please.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
What can you help me with?
Sir, you're connected to Xfinity Billing Department, so how can I help you right now?
Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to find out what this bill is about.
The bill is about... Can you please confirm the phone number that's on file, because the number you're calling from is not on file.
I thought you would have a file. I've been a customer for like the last 15 years.
Yes, the number you're calling from is not on file, sir, so...
Yeah, it is.
Verify that phone number.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, this might be a fun one to play with. Sorry, everybody, but I don't know why. I thought I just took a bathroom break before I started the show. I'm going to play with this number some more after this. Okay, thanks everybody. Appreciate you waiting. God, that felt so much better. I won't go into it, but geez, I haven't even drank my smoothie. Oh, I know why. I had some Gatorade. Gatorade is hydrating. I love it. The movie Idiocracy. I love it how they're like that. What was it? It's supposed to be the product that's like Gatorade. It's coming out of all the drinking fountains. The guy goes, is this all you have? Don't you have water? And then everybody in the future asks, you mean water like from the toilet? Like, because everything is being marketed and sold to you. That was my favorite thing. Carl's Jr., fuck you, I'm eating. Okay, let's back to the call, especially that one I just did. That's good. Let's see if I can get more out of bothering this guy. Oh, I have some other numbers to call too. So, yeah, DJ 1983 gave me a fly. Oh, this is the welcome to fly one. Thank you. I love these. Let's do the fly one. Yeah, good.
Thank you for calling Fly. Please be advised that this call may be recorded for quality and training purpose. Please press 1 for new reservations.
Quality and training purpose.
Please press 2
for a quality and training purpose. Yay! We know it's Indian.
To reach the next available agent, please press 3-7.
Time to drink my fart juice. I mean my smoothie. I'm gonna have my smoothie.
Please hold for the next available agent. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Oh, I do that too. I multitask all kinds of things, DJ Craig. I do the same thing. I run around and do stuff. Not during the show. It's kind of hard because I have to be here on the mic. I do that a lot with everything else in my life. There is. I'm starting on my smoothie that I don't blend. I just eat it. Pure, my frozen fruit smoothie. Peaches, bananas, cantaloupe, and blueberries all mixed in one. That's right, Lisa K. No joke. Wait for it. Wait for it. My phone numbers must be on some kind of a list. Okay, I'm going to call Mako 45 Otto's numbers. I'll call them right now. These guys aren't answering. Mako 45 Otto is next. Thank you for this, Mako 45 Otto. The number
The subscriber you have dialed is not...
Okay, so I need to call it with another device. I still didn't put any drone pictures up. I'm sorry. I got lots of them. But I got the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see why. There's a... Okay, Mako 45 Auto. Put in a... I get it's one of these numbers that you can plug a whole lot of numbers into. I dialed wrong. Okay. My fault. Gotta get my shit together. Oh. Hello? Oops. Hello? Oh, nuts. I forgot to turn the fader up on that one. Let's try this one.
The number you've dialed is not in service.
Oh, that's probably the thing I got. Try again. I've been taking my drone all over the countryside, off mountain cliffs and things like that. And I have some pretty good coverage. Videos. So I just capture, because the camera doesn't take any higher quality of a still shot than is in the video. So I just take a video. It's something I haven't got around to. I need to get my new pictures on there. I could almost multitask that while I'm doing this, like DJ Craze is multitasking. I could do the same thing. If I get a good call going, I could sit and then yak with somebody while loading pictures on a stick. Okay. Let's try Welcome to Fly. 935-9266.
Thank you for calling Fly. Please be advised that this call may be recorded for quality and training purpose. Please press 1 for new reservations. Please press 2 for existing reservation.
To reach the next available agent, please press 8-4.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Hello, and thank you for calling Brand Property Management. To see our current listings, please go to...
Okay, that's not the what I... That's... Might have been a hijacked number or something. They spoofed it, and then now it's been returned to somebody else.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
Hello. Thank you for your call today. Please leave a message, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Thank you for calling Smart Fares. To reach the next available agent, please press 3-8.
Thank you, Matco 45 Auto. Copying now.
Please hold for the next available agent. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Today.
Hello.
How may I help you?
Hi, I need to get a flight as soon as possible.
Sure. Who am I talking to?
You're talking to JJ?
JJ, you looking to fly from where to where?
I got a flight pretty much anywhere right now. I'm in Seattle, and I just killed. I have to get out of town.
And how may I help you, JJ?
Well, I have to get out of town because I murdered. My neighbor's dog. I murdered my neighbor's dog with a BB gun. I shot him in the butt, and I didn't mean to. And when I tore his carcass open, I looked, and it turned out that the BB went up his ass, and then it bounced off of his rib cage and went into his heart. It was all an accident, but my neighbors are going to kill me when they get back, so I have to get out of here. And I'm taking my dead cat with me, so I guess that'll be 2 passengers, please. Hello, are you still there? Hello, Indian. That's why I called an Indian company, because I figured, you guys in India, you wild-ass, savage Indians do things like that all the time, so, you understand. I thought I'd get some understanding from you. It's just the way your country's leader runs things. Law, you know how they call it lawless India without any laws or morals. No, it's not this thing again. Damn it. Okay. I don't want any shit from this. I'm going to call Maco 45 Auto's numbers because this Indian won't talk, giving me the silent treatment. Probably, I'm calling the police. I am going to call the police. I'll just hang up on his ass. Because I need to charge this frickin' phone. So. DJ Cray's 16 minutes behind. Wow. Because of the laundry and stuff, I imagine. So this was 16 minutes ago by the time you hear this. Hey, DJ Craze, what part are you on right now? Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. DJ Craze, put it on 4 times speed so you'll catch up and then you'll be where we are
You
now.
have reached the voicemail of Zomtoga 10. Please leave a message with your name, number, and the reason for your call. Someone from our team will get back to you as soon as possible.
Hello, I need some help, and I was hoping you could call me back here, so please give me a call, okay? I hope you hear from you, okay? Thank you, bye. Time to get an advertisement from my phone sponsor. All right, let's try some of these numbers. Let's try some of these numbers with this phone. See what happens.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded.
I was
For more
listening to
information about our
Carlitos. I think I
privacy
might have talked
practices,
about this
visit
before.
us
I was
at
listening to some of Carlitos' old calls.
/privacy.
And they were
If you know
pretending
your
to be
party's extension,
Comcast
you may dial
Xfinity.
it at any time.
And what I
Press
thought
1
was
to make a
funny is that the
payment.
people believed that
Press
they were
2
getting
for
that kind
account
of
details.
such bad customer
Press
service.
3 for technical support.
Like they were just telling we don't give a shit about your being a customer, and the people were actually just interacting with it like that's business as usual with Comcast. Like I thought they're such awful with customer service that they're willing to believe that they would act like that. I remember back in 2010 I got into a fight with the actual representative on the phone, and so I do believe that they are actually hello. Oh man.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Piece of shit.
Hello, sir, can you hear me?
I can't find the thing to put it on. I can't put it on speaker. What the hell?
Sorry, I'm not getting any response from other side, so I have to drop the call.
I can't get this. This is a terrible, fucked up phone. I can't find the button I normally push to get it into speaker mode. I have to be able to do that in order to make this. Forget it. Hear that? That's the sound of me throwing that piece of shit on the thing. I don't even want to deal with it today. I know I'm pushing the right button. It's not that many buttons. I'm pushing the one that makes it go to where you can turn it on and off the speaker. God damn it. Fuck, I hate this thing. And if they sell me one, or if they give me, it's not even going to be a good one. It's going to be another piece of shit like this, and they're trying to get me to upgrade. Everyone they want you to get the upgrade to is just another piece of shit. I can't close these screens. Oh, here we go. Clear all. There we go. Okay. No, it didn't clear it all. Okay, it's just not gonna happen with this. This is the one I've used before. I can't even do it. At least, God, what a garbage thing. I'm glad it's not my only one. I feel sorry for people who use that as their only source of phone call. Yeah. It'll get you your drugs if you need them. Hey, behind bars, what's up? Yeah, I can't call with this other one. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay, let's try this.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment.
What was that, DJ Craze?
Press 2 for account
What
details.
did you eat?
Press 3 for technical...
I've taken a lot of risks lately in eating things that are borderline, and I haven't had anything happen to me. It's amazing. It's pretty normal for me to just have to go run back to I went to a place called the Roadhouse that overlooks Lake Elsinore.
When done,
Anybody who's in the area and has ever been there, it's on the Ortega Canyon Highway, and it just comes out on the Riverside County side.
I'm sorry.
And on right on there's like a lookout. I don't know if anybody's ever been to the Lake Elsinore area and been on Ortega Canyon Highway, but I went there to fly my drone, and I went up. Anyway, so there's a place called the Lookout. It's now a bar. It's a roadhouse. Lookout Roadhouse. It used to be like a place where bikers would come, like biker enthusiasts would come and they'd eat there. And it has a beautiful lookout view of Lake Elsinore. Now it's all closed in the daytime, but you can see they cater to people, like maybe it's just open on special occasions, or else it's become a bar, like a nighttime place. But you can tell they vend snacks there and stuff. Anyway, they have 2 outhouses there, and I was out there flying my drone, and then I was on my way to go back to west on the Ortega Canyon Highway, back over the mountains, and through them. And just like nothing's changed since I lived out there 31 years ago, almost 32 years ago now. Nothing's changed. There's always something going on somewhere on the highway where they have to stop everybody. They're dealing with like road slides and washouts and stuff. And so they have the Caltrans road crews out there. Anyways, it came to a stop at about the same time that my whatever was going on in my upper stomach slipped down real fast into my lower stomach. And then went even lower and lower, and suddenly became panic. So I got all the way, I'd say, quite a ways in, and realized that the only place that I'd been to that, I'm either going to take a dump on the roadside or go back to the Roadhouse, and I did. And so I just, we're all in this long line where you only have one lane of cars going through one way and another, and they usher you through. The construction crews have a follow me car. So they keep people from having head-on collisions, because, of course, you can't have people doing that by themselves. You have to escort them through a one-lane road. And so we're waiting for our turn, and it's like, it's not even close when you see no cars coming out of there yet, because you have to see all the cars and motorcycles coming out of that place to know that you're going to be next. That ain't even happening yet. And all of a sudden, I thought I was barely going to be able to hold it. Thought I was going to shit my pants. So I'm the only one too. I had to turn around. I had to just duck out and bail. People are looking at you like, oh, you wait in a little bit of line? It's like, nope. and then I put the pedal to the metal and went back to the Roadhouse. I just barely made it there. I ran in there and people were looking at me. Damn. My veggie lunch hits me right now. And I spent some time in there. But the cool thing about it was that now I'm just relaxed. I'm thinking, man, I don't care how long any wait takes. And I go back over there and there's no wait. It's all cleared up. And not only that, I didn't even see where there was one lane. I think maybe they were working on something and they just made it one lane. And it was late in the day and they closed. But whatever, there was nothing. There wasn't even any trace that there had been one lane. It was 2 lanes all the way. So I realized that they'd been blocking it to fix it, I guess, fix a washout. So it was cool. It was like there was no stopping. I just went back right, just bolted through that area at about 50 miles an hour. And I thought, well, that was all worth it all the way. If I'd been one of those people who waited in line, I'd probably only get back the other way about 5 minutes sooner.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, call may be monitored.
Okay,
or
I got this to
recorded.
work now.
For
Damn.
more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy.
Fixed it.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
How about or stay on the line?
We have not received a valid response.
I hope I can
Please
get this
try
back.
again.
Okay. Okay, I got it figured out now. Damn.
We have not received a valid response. Please try again.
Fuck. I'm having nothing but pure hard times with this. God damn it. This is the most fucked up phone I've ever used ever. I don't know how anybody puts up with this shit.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at
Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, thank you, DG 1983. I'll give that a try.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for
Thank
quality
goodness
assurance.
I don't have to do that anymore.
Congratulations! You've been selected for a $100 Walmart gift card.
Yay, I love
In
these.
order to process your Walmart gift, we will need to transfer you to a live representative. Press 1 now to be connected. Again, congratulations.
For quality assurance purposes, all calls are monitored and recorded.
So much for holding. My name is Carlette. I will be helping you to claim a reward today. Can I have your first and last name, please?
Yes, my first name is Bork.
How do you spell your first name?
It's Borke.
And your last name?
Is Tondrinson.
And how you spell that?
Tandrunsan.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Tangentson, you have the ability to select between a $100 shopping reward or $100 restaurant dining certificate. Which one would you prefer?
Oh, I love to eat. I love eating, so I think I should just get the store one where you
the
buy
one for the
stuff.
restaurant.
Okay.
The one for the restaurant?
Well, maybe I should. Which would you think? Which do you think I should get?
No, I would take the one for shopping because you can use it for anything.
Okay. Well, since I like to eat so much, I'll just use the one for shopping.
And what's your address to mail it out to you today?
It's 121415 Highway 162, South Prairie.
And what's your city, state, and zip?
That's 98385. And it's Washington. South Prairie, Washington.
All right, so unfortunately at this time the reward is not extended, so that's it. So thank you for your time. Have a good
Oh,
day.
shut up. Shut up, you. Shut up, you, lady. Shut up, you, lady. I'll wipe you on the counter. I wipe you. I wipe you. I wipe you.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Well, no, I'm not.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. Can you help me,
You need
please?
to see a psychiatrist.
I need to see a what? I need what? Are you okay? Are you okay? I like that one. Are you okay? Shut up, your face.
Hello.
I'm sorry to
Please
hear
listen carefully as the
what
number you
happened
have
to
dialed
Addie.
may have changed. Calls are
Appreciate
recorded for quality assurance.
people you've known a long
Press
time.
1
and you-
now for English.
I know how that is.
Please make your selection now.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Congratulations! You've been selected for a $100 Walmart gift card. In order to process your Walmart gift card, we will need to transfer you to a live representative. Press 1 now to be connected. Again,
For quality assurance purposes, all calls are monitored and recorded.
Much for holding, and I will be helping to claim a reward today. Can I get your name first and last?
Yes, my name is Tardum.
Who's
I'm sorry, what?
what's your name? Someone called early on.
Oh.
Said their name was Sancherson.
No,
That's you, the same person.
your voice is making my dick hard. Could you keep talking to me, because I think I want to touch myself and enjoy your voice while I touch myself.
But you don't have one. You have a 1 inch.
Oh, you're that woman.
You know-
You're that woman. Why were you so mean about it that day? And a lot of people are listening, and now
What
they
day?
know. That day you and I were together, and we laid by there, and you gave me a fingernail scratch with your beautiful long fingernails, and you rubbed my... we played a game called I Got Shot with a Bullet, and you take the bullet out, and my penis is the bullet, and you were going to pull it out.
You don't have one. I said it's a 1 inch. So who you gonna shot with that 1 inch?
You, because you just have a tiny little pussy anyways.
But it's not 1 inch. You have a 1 inch that won't please no one.
Yeah, well, you, because
You
you're
gotta,
tight.
you know.
You got a tiny, tight one. You're such a tight, tiny pussy person. That's what you are. You're just so tiny.
Why did you call today?
Well, because I'm lonely, and I
Wait.
wanted you to be my girlfriend, so I can fall in love and feel like I've lived a whole life. I want to live a life that's full. I think that I picture you being this beautiful woman. Are you a beautiful woman? Are you giving me a silent treatment now? That's even turning me on more, you little bitch. Give me the silent treatment. I think she just abandoned the phone call. I think she abandoned it. It's like chess, when I play online chess and they abandon the game.
Hello?
Hi.
Caller?
Yes, hi.
Frank caller.
No, I'm calling because I've fallen in love with you. I want us to...
Frank caller.
What are you singing? What are you singing?
Frank caller.
Yes, that's me. What, am I supposed to be ashamed? Is that supposed to be a way you're shaming me or something? Like, oh, don't call me that. Oh. What, in your country, wherever, in Jamaica or in Nigeria or wherever you are, that's the way to shame people? Oh, you're a prank phone caller. Prank, you stank. That's probably what people like you do in your country. Prank, prank, you stank. Oh, I know you are, but what am I? Yay. Yes, I should ask for. I'm going to ask for. Maybe it's the same person. It sounds like she's just the same person answering over and over.
Hello, and thank you for calling. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Just for calling today, you have the opportunity to receive a $100 retail rebate voucher. Press 1 now for more information. Again, just for calling today, you have the opportunity to receive a retail rebate voucher of $100.
Sounds like some technology.
Press 1 now for more information.
DJ Craze. Sounds interesting.
Yes, how can I help you?
Hello. I was told that I have a free $100 voucher, and I would like to get my gift card, please.
It's not free. You have to pay shipping and handling fee.
Well, I thought because that's why they hired Indians like you, so we could get things for free, because you work for free. Like, you work for NASA.
No, are you fool? Are you mad?
Yeah,
Who told you it's free?
Well, you work for NASA. I just assumed it was because Indians work for NASA and they're doctors, and we never pay them any shit. So, I mean, they're not worth a shit. So that's why we get Indians to do it, so that we don't have to pay for shit.
No, you will not get any shit for free. Hang up.
Okay. I think we're finally getting somewhere on this show, folks. I got a number I can keep calling for a little while. Anybody who has any access to digging these up, these are the best ones to call. Please
listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance.
Now.
Just for calling today, you have the opportunity to receive a $100 retail rebate voucher.
Oh, it's
Press
still a voucher.
1 now for more information.
Now I'm just being streamlined into hanging up. Okay, well, I'm going to use this piece of shit phone and call him some more. Mm-hmm.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Congratulations! You've been selected for a $100 Walmart gift card. In order to process your Walmart gift, we will need to transfer you to a live representative. Press 1 now to be connected. Again.
For quality assurance purposes, all calls are monitored and recorded.
Okay, it's not I've pushed the same buttons to make the phone do the right
Thank
thing.
you for holding. My name is Shanique. I'll be helping you to claim your rewards. Can I have your first and your last name, please?
Oh, hi, Shitty. My name is Garth.
My name is not Shati. My name is Shanique.
It still sounds like you're saying shitty. Is that what it is?
Just like what's coming out of your dirty mouth.
Oh, shitty. My shitty mouth, you mean, like your name. Shitty.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Your name is shitty. You have a shitty spell. Your name smells like it's shitty. Okay, anyway, shitty. My first name is Garth, as I told you. Am I on speaker now? That's right, scam bait nonsense. She's got a filthy mouth.
What's going on here?
You need to wash your filthy mouth out with some soap, you filthy girl. You know how much I don't like filthy girls.
No, I never know your name. It's so like this.
You need to wash your sins away and up your ass at the same time.
You said, girl just leave this, but they know this. I because they think they went with it. Oh, it's like that.
I'm still here, you filthy woman. Oh, it sounds like DJ is listening to the all those clips that I made when I was using my mobile phone, my T-Mobile, to stream, and it wasn't working right. So I was testing. I was just testing out the voice changer. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. Another phone? Okay. I could try it on another phone. What are you doing, jerking off with a phone?
Okay, so I gave you 5 minutes of fame. I hope you made use of it because I wasn't hearing you. Have yourself a great one.
I want to lick you. I want to lick you out. You know what? I'm going to... I love filthy girls because I like talking to filthy girls right back. So, she gave it. Was that 5 minutes?
Please
that was
listen carefully
like
as
a
the
fast
number you
5
have
minutes.
dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English. Please make your selection now.
Just for calling today, you'll have the opportunity to receive a $100 retail rebate voucher, which you can redeem from your purchases at major retailers like Walmart,
No, she's
Target,
gone, Lisa.
and many
She
more.
hung up.
The $100 rebate voucher is
No, I'll
yours
ask her
today
next time
for
if
just $1.95 when you subscribe to one of our savings programs, so make sure you have your credit card handy. To receive a $100 rebate voucher, which you can redeem from your purchases at major retailers like Walmart, Target, and many more, press
Well, thanks,
1 on your
Lisa. I'm
phone.
glad it's worth
Again,
recording.
to receive your $100 rebate voucher, press 1 now, or you can hang up.
Sorry, you have exceeded the maximum allowed number of attempts. Please contact customer service.
All right, what's the number? I would be glad to.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
Interesting.
Hello, and thank you for calling.
I do too,
Please
Lisa
listen
Kay.
carefully as the
Woo,
number
filthy
you have
woman.
dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded.
Hey,
for
baby,
quality
bam,
assurance.
bam.
Just for calling today, you have the opportunity to receive a $100
What's up?
retail rebate voucher. Press 1 now for more information. Again.
Thank you for holding. My name is Ryan. I will be helping you claim your $100 voucher today. All calls are recorded for quality assurance. May I have your first and last name?
Yeah, hi, Brian. My name is Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Hi, Brian.
What is your last name, Tim?
Blossomant?
Could you repeat it?
Yes, I said my last name is Kosaka.
Kosakov or Falafel Fencer?
Kosako fasalasa fence, fo fasafafa.
Okay, could you repeat it?
Yeah, my name is Tim Kosaka. That was a name that Fletch used in the movie Fletch. I watched Fletch last night. All those names that he kept using. I think it's sort of like Kosonaka. He just makes sounds of. Okay, do you know how to spell Kosonaka? That's my name, Kosonaka.
Okay, but what is your street address, sir?
My street address is 751. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, that's my P.O. box. Okay, I'm going to give you because I have to get my mail sent to my P.O. box. Okay, I need to go to South Prairie, 606 Highway 162. What? Well, I'm trying to, if you'd shut up.
Hello?
606 Highway 162 East, South, and that's Highway 162 East, South Prairie.
So that street address is 606 Highway 162.
Yeah, are you having trouble with your pen writing it down, or are you illiterate?
Currently, that's not a nice word to say either. I'm not currently computer literate. I did finish currently school as well, sir, okay?
Okay, what school was that that you went to?
Okay, well, you don't have to worry with school. Were you currently the one that put me through school?
Well, I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, every time you people come over to our country, then our taxes have to pay for your school.
I'm currently not Mexican, I'm not Spanish. I'm currently American, sir, okay?
No, you sound like you have an accent, so automatically you're Mexican.
You sound currently racist as well.
I'm not racist. I love all races, and I love that you people and people like you actually can manage to go to school sometimes.
And I do understand what that sounds racist, sir. Okay?
How did I make that sound racist?
As I mentioned, it's not good to be judging people as well, sir, okay?
Okay, how did I make that sound racist, you person who surfed over here on a boat? You just tell me.
Not a problem. Thank you very much.
Did you get brain damage from the ocean when you came over in rough? Good. All right. I'm racist.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Congratulations! You've been selected for a $100 Walmart.
I guess I can
For quality assurance purposes, all calls are monitored and recorded.
Oh, that's different. This is a different whole thing.
You're next in line.
For holding, my name is Latoya. I'll be helping you claim your rewards today. Provide me with your first and your last name, please.
Oh, hi, my Toya. My name is Bill.
Your name is Bill.
Yes, that's correct, my Toya.
My name is Latoya.
Well, I like calling you my Toya because I wish you were my little toy to play with. Well, that's going to make him hang up pretty fast. I guess I should have thought about it. I should have thunk about that.
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality.
I get to keep calling and calling this.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
No.
Please check the number.
I guess I don't. I spoke too soon. I've been blocked. Well, it was fun while it lasted, huh?
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Call.
Oh, this one isn't also banned.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
It is.
Please check the number and try again.
Good. Oh, well, I guess I need to move on. Oh, well, okay, one thing. Okay, now that I know how to do this, and apparently I do, it appears like okay, now I can operate this phone so I can do more with it. Okay, we go. All right. I couldn't get this to work before, but now I can. I'm going to try some of Maco 45 Auto's numbers. See what happens.
The number you've dialed is not in service.
Okay. What's that noise? It sounds like a bee is in here. You hear that? So, I'm wondering what happened if a mosquito. I had a mosquito in here for a long time. The same one. He kept biting on me. Kept getting these little bumps. I could never catch him. I'd see him at my window. What would happen if I just cranked it up about this high and then he flew right next to it? Just get this little sound effect. I'd hear him in my ear sometimes in the middle of the night. So I knew he was just out there prowling around. Kept getting me. I could never get him. Then I thought, you know what? I've never seen a mosquito hawk. I have not seen a mosquito hawk around here in a long time. Just the thought occurred to me. What happened? Are they going extinct? Is that another species dying from the planet? I don't see them here anyways. And I kind of miss them. And I thought, that's why. And then I looked it up and I found out mosquito hawks do not attack mosquitoes. They don't. It's a myth. I guess the reason they give them names like that is because of the huge size. They look like mosquitoes, but they're big and they're not mosquitoes. And just because of their size alone, when they start buzzing around and hitting the windows and the walls, mosquitoes are not anywhere near them, and it's just because they're intimidated by their size. They're not intimidated by us because we're bigger and clumsy. We're not moving around. We're sitting around like couch potatoes mostly, and me sitting around here, we're sedentary. So, if we're like hyperactive like these mosquito hawks and moving around and seemingly stalking them, which is mostly they're just buzzing around wildly. So it just seems like so those little mosquitoes probably feel like they're being stalked. So that's my guess. It must be because they're intimidating with their size and they move around a lot and they're buzzing and so that's naturally those little things want to stay away. But I didn't know that. For most of my life, I always thought that they went after them. They don't. Oh, thank you.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details.
Copa Air, I like that. Copa Air. Hello. This is Copa Air. Hey.
Thank you for calling. This is Peter. How may I help you?
Hi, is this Xfinity?
Finance department. How can I help?
Yeah, is this the finance department?
Yes.
Is this really the finance department?
This is the finance department.
I have some problem with my bill I need to discuss.
give me the phone number associated with your vaccination account first of all.
Why don't you give me your mom's phone number first?
Yes, send me your sister right now.
Yeah, why don't you send me your wife?
Yes, you can send me your wife as well.
Okay, you can have my wife if I can have your mom.
You don't have a wife? Are you gay? Are you gay?
Are you okay?
Thank you for calling.
Yes, I'm okay.
You
You have a big penis, you have a small penis? You need a doctor. Doctor will kick in your ass. The penis.
Huh?
Yeah. You like the idea?
Yeah, I just three-wayed you to some Indian woman, and she was beautiful. She had a nice grace. I just three-wayed you to a Indian... Oh, crap. I thought I was talking. I didn't push the button. She's sitting there just going, what the Okay. I got two calls at the same time. I was waiting for one on hold, and then the other one I didn't think was going to answer. So he starts talking about penises and stuff, and she's like, huh?
Thank you for calling reservation. This is Summer. How can I help you?
I'm sorry about all that penis talk you heard. That wasn't me. That was a disgusting Indian with a foul mouth. So I apologize for that.
No worries, sir. How can I help you?
I need a flight, and I was going to go to India, but now that I hear that India is full of disgusting people with foul mouths like that guy, I don't think I want to go there. I think I'd like to go to a decent country like Pakistan or something.
You want to travel India?
No, not now. Did you hear that guy? That guy's from India, and did you hear all the stuff he said to me? Were you able to hear that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to a country full of disgusting people like that. What country are you from? I want to go there.
I am from... So where do you want to go? I
want to go to the country you're from. I don't want to go to that. I don't want to go to that disgusting country called India. I'd rather go, like, where are you from? I want to go to your country.
Hello.
All right. All right. Thanks for all those numbers, Mac 45 Auto.
It's a great day. It's another great day to take a trip and travel. All right, everybody. Yes, she's stateless. Oh, yes, she's stateless. She's stateless. Oh, yes, she's stateless. I wanna call PayPal now. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I wanna call PayPal now and talk to a stateless gal. She's gonna be my baby. No, maybe. 'Cause I'm gonna pound on her right now and take her into bed. Put her on the head and lick it. Okay. Well, I think somebody did finally answer that. I think there was somebody monitoring the whole time.
I need to listen to some of my pre-records and see how these songs are coming out. Yeah, here goes. Yeah, it's another song, Lisa K. Another song. Calling Addie's PayPal number right now. I wonder if this number I'm using is banned on the fake PayPal list now. this number and see what happens. Neither one's answering. Yeah, maybe she's flying one of those balloons, those attack balloons with the nuclear weapons in it, you know. Oh my God, I hope there aren't any nuclear weapons
You
in
have
those
reached the
balloons.
voicemail of Zumtogatan. Please leave a
Zumtogatan.
message with your name.
I'm going to use that
number,
name.
and the reason for your call. Someone from our team will get back to you as soon as possible.
Hello, Mr. Zumtogatan. My name is Koskonaka, and I would like to get a hold of you. Please call me back when you can because I'm trying to get a hold of you. Bye. Koskasado or Koskasako. Mr. Koskasako. And then the woman he came to visit said, he knocks on the door and she said, "Is this Mr. Koskasako?" And she's laughing. Does not buy that bullshit. So I guess I'm out of this number for good. I haven't tried to call
To
it with
complete
that.
this call, you must first dial the area code plus.
Oops. I didn't realize I didn't do that. Okay. I went old school and went 7 digits. And that was dialing the area code, prefix, and then one more number. I don't even know how I was thinking that way.
Thank you for calling reservation. My name is Jenny. How can I assist you?
What places does your airline fly to?
Sir, can I know which you want to fly with?
Want to fly with 737, please.
Can I know which city you will be departing from?
Yeah, it's going to be Calcutta. What's that guy saying in the background? Is he talking to us too, or is that some other conversation?
So, do you want to book a flight, or what you're looking for, sir?
Yeah, I do, but what are the flight attendants like on your airplane?
So, we're a travel partner with JetBlue. Do you want to book a flight?
Yeah, do you find like there are some real hot women flight attendants on the JetBlue?
Okay, can you kind of help me out with your departing city so that I can help you?
Yeah, I want to depart from Las Vegas.
Okay, Las Vegas. To where, sir?
I want to go to India.
India?
Yeah, I want to go to what's that airport? Kazakhstan, I think.
Okay, for which date you're looking for?
What airport is in Mumbai?
Give me a quick moment, so let me just help you, okay?
Oh, awesome. Thank you. You're very nice.
Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the world. All the other countries are made of
Is for one way or for the round?
Kazakhstan, home of free potassium. All the other countries have inferior potassium.
Oh, hello?
For which date you plan to travel? Is it for one way or for the round trip?
I want round trip, but for 1 week, like you said. I want to go 1 week, but round trip.
Okay, kindly do let me know which date you're planning to travel, sir, so that I can pick up the dates for you.
Yeah, February 25th.
And which date you would like to return for 1 week? Means it will be on 5th of March.
Yeah, I want to come back on week of March. How about the 29th of February?
So you will be flying on 25th of February, returning back on 5th of March, right?
29th of February.
Sir, on February we don't have 29. We have only 28.
Well, I remember 3 years ago we did. So what's up with this year?
So we have only in February month. We have only till 28 of the month. So you want me to book it for 28?
Okay, well, I'm confused because I have a friend whose birthday is February 29th.
Oh, sir, but for this year, we don't have 29th of this date for this year of February.
Well, I don't get it. What makes this year so special?
So which date you want me to book it for, sir?
Well, okay, so let's do it this way. If 29 doesn't exist on that day, what would it make that day? Let's figure it out together. Let's put our two groovy heads together and see if we can intellectually solve it. Let's take a guess. What would that day be if the 29th, if February stopped being? Then what would we call that day? Can you help me think? I can't figure it out. Hey, I was just told but Addie told me that in the UK they have 30 days in February. Okay, so why wouldn't we? All right. Okay. Yay. Okay, one moment, folks. I'm trying to. I'm using another device to try to get a call. See what happens. What number did I just call? Okay. Okay, I just wanted to see. So that makes this number the one I want to call. Trying to figure out what number I want to call by finding out what number I don't want to call first. Yes, I hit the hard-hitting journalistic questions, Betty Bannon.
Hello, and thank you for calling.
You are so right.
Please listen carefully, as the number you have dialed may have changed.
This is the one I want.
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Just for calling today, you have the opportunity to receive a $100 retail rebate voucher. Press 1 now for more information. Again.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you?
Hi, I was told that I got a $100 voucher, or else like a restaurant or something like that. You nose-breathing Indian, and I just want to get my prize.
So you want the $100 rebate?
Yes. Well, did you just run like a 15-mile marathon or something?
Yes, sir. So congratulations. So you are totally qualified to receive the $100 gift, where you can use any of your restaurant, Walmart, Target, Home Depot, okay? And it will be shipped to your mailing address within 4 to 5 business days by regular mail, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Fuck you, bastard bitch.
What? What did you say to me? What did you just say to me? Huh?
What?
I dare you to say that again. I dare you to say that to me again. You would never dare because you're too afraid. You know what I'll do?
Fuck it.
Huh?
Fucker.
Stop it. I said I command you to stop it right now.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi?
Hi?
Fuck you, bastard.
Oh, you sounded like you were going to have a friendly conversation with me, and then you fooled me and said that. Oh, my God. I'm so shocked. Next thing you know, he's going to email me with some Lucifer stuff. It says Lucifer on it, and I'll go, ooh. I'm going to call Addie's gay pal number now. Yeah, Red Fort. What's Red? Is that Red Fort? Is that a real thing? Is that a real thing, Mako? Like a restaurant or something? I know there's a Red Roof Inn. I've never heard of Red Fort. What I don't know could fill the Library of Congress. What I don't know could fill the internet. Looks like I'm going to have some fun calling these people again. Got another device that they don't know about. In Delhi. In Delhi. Oh, okay. Delhi. Dali. I'm calling Gay Pal with the other device. See what happens. Oh, well, something's. Oh no, nobody's answering. I wonder if this has already been toothed out. It's another bad tooth that's been pulled. Oh well, I'm going to call the prize people again. I still have that on the list.
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English. Please make your selection now.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number.
Sounds like that machine in Willy Wonka. One of the parts of the tours of the chocolate factory. I don't think I've tried this one yet.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details.
I'm having a terrible time with the shielding on this 3-plug. Oh, male virility. My heart's dream, Addie. Thank you. I'm remembering this movie that was kind of popular for a moment. Hello, could you speak louder? I could barely hear you.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Still barely, but I can hear you kinda now.
Okay. How can I help you?
Well, you can fix the fucking cable that keeps going out on me.
Is someone fucking you?
Hey, you're not supposed to say that to a customer. Customers get to say that. You don't.
Okay. You mean customer is good? What it is?
That's right. Well, no, not a customer, an American customer. American, if it's an Indian customer, then no. But if it's an American, yes.
Americans should be burned to hell.
I can't believe Xfinity has representatives who will say that to us.
Yes, we have complete right to say to you.
I've heard of bad service from Xfinity and attitudes, but like this is just way off the hook. Like, what has happened to you people? Shame on you. Shame on your bad customer service.
You should shame off the customer of Xfinity. Should be ashamed of.
Yeah, you people at Xfinity really hate your customers to an all-time high now.
You even don't belong to America. Why don't you go back to your country?
Oh, what country?
Go back to Amazon.
I'm from Amazon jungle. Is that where I'm from?
Yes.
Ooh, burns. He burns me, everybody. Oh my God, that's the biggest insult. You go to Amazon jungle. Oh, this is great. Customer is God.
This call may be
I'm having some connection.
information about our privacy practices. Visit us
No,
at
he wasn't talking loud enough. And now it's
/privacy.
really booming in.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment.
Thanks, artist known as Lisa. And hi, artist known as Lisa. Hi!
Hi, Arthur. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Can you really actually now? Okay, I'm sorry that I was playing around. Could you really fix my problem with my box, please? Because it's giving me trouble.
No, we cannot do that. Right now, the department is closed, so give us a call back by Monday.
Yeah, but it's Saturday.
No one here.
It's Saturday.
Saturday is all. Saturday, Sunday is all.
Well, why are you even
really
there?
from America?
Why aren't you home
Are you really
masturbating?
in America?
Why aren't you masturbating then? Just go home and masturbate.
No, your sister is masturbating.
Where? Which city?
Blowjob.
In which city?
Where am I? In which city?
You're
California.
you're in Punjab. You're in Punjab.
No, I'm in your ass.
Oh.
Don't you feel?
I thought I was in Amazon jungle. I thought I was in Amazon.
Yes, you are in the Amazon jungle, but right now you're in your sister's ass.
Well, you know what? You're in Indian jungle with all the panthers.
Okay, but there is no jungle in here.
Oh,
Are you dumb?
there's a jungle
That's
in.
why
Yeah.
Americans are dumbest person.
Oh.
Dumbest person.
No, Indians are dumb. No, Indians are the dumbest
Mama
people.
raised it. Yes.
Indians
And,
are dumb.
You know, Mama raised. Yes. That is
Indians
right.
are dumb.
Yes, they are dumb.
Hmm. Yeah, because they have caves. They have caves and no schools. They have nothing. They have no government except some stupid guy who runs the country.
Yes, like you.
No, like you, the stupid guy who runs your country.
Because you're not from America.
I know. I'm from Amazon jungle. You already established that.
Yes.
I'm from Amazon jungle.
Yes. Then why don't you go back to Amazon jungle?
You have because you have mind of child. You have mind of child, and you're entertaining to my Amazon culture
Go
because
back
we have
to-
nothing to do here.
That is your cat's culture.
We find Indians with mind of child to be very
Wear some
entertaining.
leaves. Just wear some leaves on your body and do jingle alla hoo hoo.
Jingle dara hoo hoo. What?
Yes. Just say hoo 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 hoo.
Oh, that's what you think people in the Amazon jungle do? They
Yes,
go.
in Amazon jungle. Yes. You should know it.
Oh, you're such a worldly person with great
But
knowledge
maybe you're not from-
and awareness
maybe
of the world.
You're not of. Maybe you are out of this world. You're some kind of alien.
Have you ever heard of Lula? You know who Lula is?
What is that?
Lula. It's a type of tree in the
that's
jungle.
In your jungle. That's
No,
in your
it's
Amazon. Okay.
Have you heard of Bolsonaro?
That's
Have you ever heard of Bolsonaro?
No, I have never been to it.
Yeah, I like that. I can't actually believe that you're that ignorant. You think it's a place.
Yes, you should believe that you are an asshole.
You are so cunning with your comebacks. I can't keep up with you. And especially your awareness of foreign policy and world knowledge and what the Amazon. Okay, do you actually have
Do you have any kind of?
Do you have a girlfriend?
Don't you have a job?
Oh no, I
Are
don't.
you free right now?
No, I am free. I'm free, and I brag about free because you know why? Because I'm in a free country that brags about how free it is, and you're not. Your country's not free. You have to work like slaves, and that's just what you have to do. Ha ha.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
And what are you doing right?
Oh, you know what? I'm hanging out like just in the Amazon jungle, just enjoying all the luxuries of the Amazon jungle.
Okay, but there is no luxury in the Amazon jungle.
Oh, sure there is. You're so out of touch.
Eating some insects? Are you eating some insects?
Yeah, well, that's the luxuries, you know. Haven't you ever heard of that song? Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your life. Do, 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 do. I'm living on the bare necessities of life.
You're so bad in singing. Why don't you leave this world?
Remember when the big bear sang to the little Indian boy that song? That little Indian boy. Were you that Indian boy? Were you that little Indian boy that he was singing to?
You know, your mama doesn't love you.
Oh.
Why don't you leave this world?
That hurt.
Go somewhere else.
That hurt.
Yes,
Why did you have to say that?
Yes, because I know.
How do you know?
Yes, I know. Because I'm your dad.
Oh. I've been looking for my dad for years. Now I finally found him.
You don't know you don't know who's your dad? I'm your dad.
So
Call me Papa.
my dad's a scammer? That's going to take some time to process that.
That's what you don't know. That's what you don't know. Your papa is a scammer.
My dad's
trying to scam you.
He's a dirty, filthy criminal from the streets of Punjab and Mumbai.
Oh, your father was a criminal?
Well, you're my father, and I guess so, yeah.
Oh, you don't know about your father?
So, how much do you give the Indian police? How much do you bribe the police each month to keep, so you can keep doing what you're doing and be a filthy lowlife?
I've never been to this. I've never been.
You,
California, right?
You talk to the police every day. I know you do, because they have to have their hand out for their money. It's like to keep their mouths shut about what you do.
Okay, so I'm just enjoying relaxing. So what are you doing?
Okay.
Just wasting your time?
Oh, I'm having no.
Saturday should be a job.
I don't have
Are you a businessman?
I don't have to have one. You do, because you're the peon. You're the peasant. You're the slave.
So you are okay. So
slave.
You have
slave monkey.
That is great.
You're a slave monkey.
Americans are not.
Slave monkey Indian. You slave monkey Indian. Work. You keep working and don't ever let anybody catch you not working. You get your ass kicked because that's how life is. That's the way things are.
Lay down. You just lay down, right, and think what you have to do, because you're out of the job. No one is,
We don't need one. We don't need one here. We're all rich. We're all rich, you asshole.
Yes. Oh, you're rich. Then why are you coming to get the promotion? Are you poor?
What promotion?
Okay, we can give you $1.
What promotion?
We can give you $1 every every month.
Is this guy for real? He's trying to be insulting. You're the dumbest guy I've ever heard make insults.
Yes, that's you, right? And you enjoying. I love it.
How long have you been learning English? How much English? I mean, how long did you learn English for?
How much? What is
how much?
You
sound new. You sound new to English.
Yes, I'm in.
My chat room friends and the guy who's the show friends that's in the chat room, he says you're as dumb as shit. He's listening to you. He says,
Like article.
yeah, that's right, because he says you are a dumb as shit. My bodical. Shit on a sabbatical. Yeah, he did. He went to English scammer school. I love talking to these Xfinity guys.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about
California
our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com.
Maco, I love that. That's a great one. California Pradesh.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for...
Perfect. Papa Makesh, California Pradesh. Hello? Hey. Hello. Hi, I'm in California Pradesh. Did you know I'm in California Pradesh?
Oh my God. So.
Yeah.
So what can I do for you?
Okay, well, I wanted my cable fixed. And get over here and you get your tools and you fix while I watch and don't work, because you're supposed to be the one who works like a slave while I don't.
I'm getting the tools. I'm getting the tools right now. I'm packing up, and I'm going to fix your ass right.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Oh, no.
No, you should not be scared. I'll give a proper shave of your ass.
Oh, yeah.
Do some belly dance.
Seriously, how did you get that job without having any technical knowledge whatsoever?
Yes, I have a technical job as well. But right now you're a free man, right? Free to go to washroom.
I am.
Right?
Yeah, I'm free. I'm free to go to the washroom and do your mom. Do your mom right in the washroom.
Because you don't have a job.
I don't.
You send me your sister.
I don't want one. I don't want one. I just rather pay someone else to do everything.
Because no one loves you. Because no one loves you. That's why you don't need
a lot of people love me. Right? Oh, I'm loved all over the place. I've got so much love, it just slobbers all over and it just spills all over the floor.
She doesn't love you.
Especially your mom. Your mom, she just loves all over me. Just I feel it everywhere. Especially down there.
She's gonna marry me. Your sister's gonna be married in California.
Yeah, Betty Bama says she's seen videos of Indians reaching how to speak with American accent.
Okay, sure.
That's what you did, didn't you? That's how you got that job.
Watching the videos?
Oh, there's a quick way to make some cheap-ass money. I could make about 10 rupees an hour.
Big pins.
You make 10 rupees a day.
That's why she's watching. She's watching the Indian videos because maybe they have big penis. What do you think?
Oh, I think you totally don't even know what words you're saying. You're just throwing a bunch of words that you never learn what they mean.
I understand. Because right now I don't. Someone fucking you right now.
No, that's what it sounds like when you fuck, like throwing up.
Oh, yes.
And that's your girlfriend. That's not you. That's your girlfriend throws up because she looks at what you got. Ugly man. You're ugly little Indian man. Little Smurf. Little turban on his head. He's got a turban on his head. He's got a turban on his head.
Do you have testicles?
Huh?
Do you have testicles?
What? I still can't understand you. Talk English.
Do you have testicles?
You're not saying anything that makes sense. Talk in English.
Oh, talk in English? Why don't you speak in Amazon jungle language?
Okay, ooga booga looga booga. Ooga booga looga booga.
Yeah. Yes. That's what you are.
Yep. Chuga dooga booga baga booga baga boo.
Yeah. I like that. I like your sister.
See. Faz, yeah.
No,
fala Português in Amazon. Amazoa. Fala Português and Amazon.
Yes. Are you from Portuguese?
Well, that's what some people in the Amazon speak. They speak tribal language and they speak Portuguese. What the hell? He can't participate in any kind of a conversation that's actually. I think I already tried this male virility, didn't I? God, I hope I haven't. But I think I have, and it didn't go anywhere. And it sucks because I wanted.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline.
Okay.
Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready
Filipino
to assist you as soon as
scammers. I
possible.
love it. Thank you, Addie. We're doing Addie's male virility one.
Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm dancing around. A girl who's dancing around because my boy has virility. He didn't before, but now he's sleeping with me. Fine virility.
Hello? 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 Hello, hello.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
Second verse, here we go. I got a boyfriend who needed to get up and he couldn't. So I got him some pills for his problem. And now he gets up fine. He's sleeping with me. He's got virility. Oh, I'm feeling so happy these days. My boyfriend is just fine now. Jogging along, doing his job, and making love to me and keeping me happy. Oh, 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 I am the happiest girl around. My sadness isn't making sound cause I've got virility on my side. Oh yeah, the song is called Virility. A Filipino woman got on the telephone and gave him virility. And now we're happy because he's sleeping with me. Oh, 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 oh. Those Filipinos are such awesome women. They know everything about getting it up. If you can't get it up with virility, then they'll do it themselves. Like little elves will get into bed with you and rub on some stuff that feels so fine. They'll give you everything. Oh yeah.
Thank you for calling. All calls are...
Oh, hi. Hi. I was just kind of like taking a break while I was waiting for the hold music to end. Okay, so there is somebody who answers, okay.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
Oh no, I can't help it. I have to sing when I hear this music. Oh, come on down. Oh, won't you come on down?
Hello? I get bored when there's hold music on, so... Oh. Sorry. I'm waiting for you to get on and I get bored. Hello? Oh, there is somebody there. I hear it. No.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your
Yeah,
call
who's
is
playing
so
the hold
important to
music?
us. Please hold. An agent
I didn't know
will be
those
ready
Filipinos
to
were
assist you
such
as
talented
soon as possible.
musicians. They play stuff that sounds like late 50s, early 60s music. or it could be like mid-60s to late 60s lounge music. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Is this the number for male virility?
For what?
I'm looking for the number for male virility for the Cialis, Viagra. Huh? I'm sorry, what?
So, do you want to receive a trial today?
Oh, I would love to, yeah. I've been trying to find out how to, and I've been getting calls from this number.
Really?
Yeah.
You have to cover the shipping and handling. That is $24 each for shipping.
Ooh, well, that's a good deal. That's $24, and I get some pills that make my dick hard?
Mm.
Nice.
And you can cover in any charge card you have that will be a credit or debit card.
And then after that...
Which one would you prefer?
So after I read my card number off, then I'm going to have like a real, real hard dick?
Do you think?
I'm wondering if you think. You're the expert, Doc.
That is common sense. You just read your card numbers and you can have a better erection
Have
right
you
away.
Oh, that's what I want. I want to give you my card number, and then you give me a better erection.
Oh, okay. Do whatever you want, bye.
Okay, I want the shitting and handling too, please. Shitting and handling. I love it. I don't know why, but that just struck my good chord just now. Oh, yeah, just like virility.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline.
Yeah, she.
Your
I
call
thought
is so
sounds like
important
she
to
did,
us.
Addie. I
Please
thought she
hold,
liked
and an
talking
agent will
about
be
it.
ready
That's
to
why I was
assist you
entertaining
as soon
her.
as possible.
I felt like I was being accommodating. Ah, there we go.
Hello? 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 Is anybody there? I need to get some Cialis for my husband. Wondering if anybody can help me find either Viagra or Cialis, blue pills for my husband. He's having a real hard time getting his dick hard these days, and I need some help. Yeah, and I thought maybe you could help me do that. Little afternoon project for us, you know, you and me. Just get a man's dick hard, stuff like that. Talking like Jenny Jones, you know, and then maybe we'll get him real hard, and then we'll have a good time, you know. Yeah, we'll get his hard. We'll get his dick hard. We'll get his dick hard. We'll get his dick hard.
Hello. I like this one. I'm going to put a special thing next to it. All right. How was the quality of your call? It sucked because she wouldn't talk to me. Wait a minute, that's not the number. Okay, well, that's all right. It's going to someplace else I want to talk to anymore. Nah, not anymore. You blocked me. That wasn't the right number. Damn. Maybe I didn't call the right number to begin with.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
Hey. Well, I know Filipinos are agents. Filipinos
are agents. So they said an agent will be with you on the line pretty soon if you wait. Just wait for an agent to talk to you about getting your dick hard.
I did, Addie. I didn't check my subscribers. I figured I was probably like I was stuck at about 845. It seems like I've been stuck between 840 and 845. Let me check. Let's check over and see. I'm blowing on my Filipino girl. I want to. Oh. Take that, Philippines. Haha.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
And they hang up as soon as they hear it. Thanks for the flight one, DJ 1983. Always looking for more flight ones. Especially the ones that are like fly. Either fly or gorilla.
Hello. Do you sell the pills?
Okay, I'm going to do the fly one now. Brought to you by DJ 1983. Oh, really? I know why. Because it's it won't do it with this phone. It won't do it with this particular calling method.
Thank you for calling Travelation.
Spanish
Please hold
number.
for the next available agent.
Nice.
This call may be
They have a
recorded
Spanish
for
number.
quality assurance.
I love it. I can learn to speak Spanish. Ah, Betty Bam Bam, that's sweet. Thank you for that. Okay, different change of plan here. Since I'm going to call it with this. Already. Oh, I used 47. Oh, wait. Let's try 4799. Just out of curiosity. See if it actually stops not answering me. Yay! Good call, DG1983.
Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Yep.
Gracias por llamar a Mauricio, ¿cómo puedo darle?
Gracias. Esa llamada es grabada por calidad.
Sí.
Sí. Quiero tener un voo de avión.
Okay.
Las Vegas.
¿Dónde quiere volar?
Desde Las Vegas, idiota.
Okay.
Para Ciudad de México. Ciudad de México.
Okay. ¿Cuándo quiere volar, la fecha?
Sí, pendejo.
¿Cómo?
Sí, pendejo.
La fecha, por favor.
Chinga su madre.
Igualmente.
Igualmente para ti.
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fair.
I don't need press on this one. I'm getting called back
Le
now.
atenderá a la brevedad posible.
Uno de nuestros agentes.
Hola, bichola.
Gracias por marcar a reservaciones. Me llamo Paz. ¿Cómo puedo ayudarle?
Sí, necesita tener un voo de avión, por favor.
Okay. ¿De dónde quiere viajar?
¿Qué?
¿De dónde quiere salir, señor?
Sí. I'm trying to combine these two calls, get these guys talking to them. See if it'll work.
Señor, ¿me escucha?
Hola.
Sí, señor, dígame, ¿de dónde quiere viajar?
Dígame, ¿qué es su problema, por favor?
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fairs. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible.
Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Gracias por llamar a mi nombre es Enrico. ¿Cómo lo puedo darle el día de hoy?
¿Eres uno de los agentes?
Somos una agencia de viaje, señor. Vendemos vuelos de avión. ¿Quiere comprar vuelos de avión?
Sí, necesito avión. Voo de avión, por favor.
¿De dónde quiere viajar? ¿A dónde?
Ok, ¿de dónde? Ciudad de su mamá. Ciudad de su mamá. Su mamá.
¿Dónde está? ¿De qué país?
Abrir de su mamá butthole.
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fairs. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible.
Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Gracias por marcar reservaciones. Soy Elvira. ¿Cómo le puedo ayudar?
Hola, ¿eres agente por su avión?
Sí, señor. ¿Quieres comprar un boleto de avión?
Oh, qué lindo, qué lindo. ¿Cómo está?
Estoy bien, ¿y usted?
Oh, bien, bien, también. Gracias, gracias, pendejo.
Dígame, por favor, dónde usted quiere salir.
Sí, quiero dejar Las Vegas en Estados Unidos,
Ok, ¿a dónde?
Ciudad de México.
Ok, dígame la fecha de salida, por favor.
Sí, pendejo,
¿Cómo?
pendejo.
¿Cuál es la fecha de salida, señor?
Sí, pendejo, es tú. Eres tú, pendejo, un pendejo. Usted es pendejo.
No entendió, señor. ¿Cuándo usted quiere salir? ¿Cuál es la fecha de salida?
Sí, febrero 28.
¿Hablas inglés o español?
Chinés.
Chines, ok. Entonces, tienes que decirme cuál es la fecha de salida.
Chinés, hablo. Yo hablo chinés.
No.
Ching ching chong chong tong ting toing ting ting tong gam ping twing ting ting pear tear.
Gracias por llamar a Smart Fares. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible. Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Gracias por llamar Travelers. Mi nombre es Enrico. ¿Cómo lo puedo ayudar el día de hoy?
Enrico, ¿cómo está, mi amigo?
Bien, ¿usted?
Bien, gracias. Gracias por su pregunta.
¿Cómo está usted, señor?
¿Cómo está usted, pendejo? Idiota.
¿Cómo está todo en su familia?
Todo en su familia, sí, chinga, muchos chingas de su familia.
¿Muchas chingas?
Sí.
En su familia también.
Estoy chinés y habla. Yo hablo chinés.
No.
Chinés.
Hablo español.
No, chinés.
Español, inglés.
Como Corea del Norte.
¿Quiere comprar boleto de avión?
Sí, Corea del Norte, sí. Quiero, sí. Quiero.
¿Qué quiere?
Vaya de Corea del Norte por avión. En vol de avión.
¿Avión?
En vol de avión, sí.
Vol de avión.
Destinación. Vaya a ser Corea del Norte, por favor.
¿Corea del Norte?
Corea del Norte, idiota. Pendejo, jefe. Güey. ¿Qué te pasa, güey? Corea del Norte. Dígate, Corea del Norte. ¿Qué es su problema?
Gracias por llamar a Smart Fares. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible. Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Gracias por las observaciones. Me llamo Jiménez. Digan que puedo hoy.
Quiero ir a Corea del Norte, por favor, por avión.
¿Cómo?
Por avión. Quiero ir en vol de Corea del Norte.
¿Quiere comprar el boleto?
Sí, compra boleto. Compra boleto.
¿De dónde hasta dónde?
Compra boleto. Sí, con ustedes. Como ustedes, sí.
¿De dónde hasta dónde?
De ustedes.
tú.
¿De dónde hasta dónde quiere viajar, señor?
Perdóname. Perdóname otra vez. Sí, ahora, boleta ahora. Quiero tener un boleta de avión, por favor.
¿Pero de qué aeropuerto, señor?
Corea del Norte. Destinación. Mi destinación está Corea del Norte.
No, señor, lo sentimos, señor, su marco número malo. Muchas gracias por llamar a Trabajaciones. Que tenga buena tarde, señor. Gracias.
Pyongyang, por favor. Pyongyang.
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fairs. Por favor,
Dame besos
y un agente
jugosos.
le atenderá
Gracias,
a la
Peribam
brevedad
Bam.
posible. Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Okay, teaching identity.
Gracias por la graduación. Yo soy Cristóbal. ¿Cómo puedo ayudarle el día de hoy?
Hola, pendejo. Necesito tener una boleta de avión.
¿De dónde quiere viajar?
Sí, Las Vegas, Estados Unidos.
¿A dónde?
Vaya de Ciudad de México.
¿Y cuál es la fecha de salida?
Febrero 26.
26. ¿Y también regresó o solo salida?
Sí, Margo, 3 de marzo.
3 de marzo.
Sí, oui.
¿Para cuántas personas? ¿Solamente para una o más?
2. Yo y esposa de 12 años, por favor.
¿Esposa de 12 años?
Sí, 12 años. ¿Qué quiere? ¿Por qué no Olivier? ¿Qué dice?
2 personas van a viajar, ¿sí?
Sí. Yo y mi esposa de 12 años. ¿Comprende?
Sí.
Sí.
Señor, yo tengo boleto lo que saliendo a las 11:57 AM, llegaría a México a las 5:45 PM y regreso en 3 de marzo, ¿sí?
Sí, todo es correcto, mi amigo, mi bicho.
El precio sería por cada pasajero, incluido taxes y tarifas.
No se cuida de taxes,
$98 americanos.
Sí, aquí así.
¿Quiere reservar?
¿Cómo así?
¿Perdón?
Pendejo.
¿Quiere reservar el boleto o no?
Idiota.
Bueno.
Sí, bueno.
¿Qué quiere hacer? ¿Por qué usted está llamado?
Compréndeme, idiota, you pendejo. Pendejo, por favor.
Eres un pendejo.
Chinga su madre, pendejo. It always deteriorates when I'm speaking Spanish. Okay, let's go for the next one. No, I might come to that one when at least I know where I can go when I run out of everything else. Unless they block me from that between the time that I stop calling him and the time that I call him again. Payaso. Yeah, why didn't I do that scam bait nonsense? Exactly. I should have called him a payaso. I forgot about that. Damn, I just don't speak often enough. I forgot. That's a good word. I'm going to do that.
Hi, you have reached Sales and Support. Our offices are closed for today. Please leave me a message and I will return your call 9 a.m. Pacific time once we resume our standard business operations in the morning. Thank you.
Leave your message at the tone. Press pound when finished.
Hi, I'm having a little trouble with my MacBook and I need some technical support. So get a hold of me as soon as you can, and I'd appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, you fucking asshole. See you later. Bye. See, I want to try that other one because I forgot about. Excuse me. I love that. That I just looked at that scam bait nonsense. It reminded me. I'm trying to think of all these derogatory things to say, and I forgot that's a good one. I used to do that one a lot.
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fairs. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad.
It pisses them off more than
Uno de
other
nuestros
things.
agentes
That's
estará
why it's a
pronto
good
con
word.
usted. Por favor,
I know I've
espere.
pissed them off
Esta
more
llamada
with that
podría
word than
ser
any other
grabada
word.
por control de calidad.
I was trying to think of that. I think that was the word I was trying to think of. Hola, bichola.
Dígame cómo puedo darle, soy Jesús.
Hola, bichola. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, bien.
Bien. Bien también, aquí. Gracias. Gracias por
Qué bien.
Gracias
Perfecto.
por su preguntarme.
¿Todo bien está en casa?
Sí, en mi casa todo está bien.
¿Ya está cenado?
Sí, sí. Oui.
Ah,
Sí, ¿y tú?
muy bien, sí, en mi familia también todo ya. Está bien.
Su
Sí,
mamá.
usted
Su
ha
mamá.
llamado-
Su mamá está payaso.
¿Mamá de qué?
Aparece su mamá payaso.
No.
Sí.
¿Quién le dije?
Sí. Como tú. Como ustedes.
¿Por qué?
Ustedes es payaso.
No.
Sí. Como payaso.
¿Por qué piensa eso?
Ambos.
¿Por qué piensa eso?
Ambos. Su mamá y ustedes. Payaso.
¿Usted por qué ha llamado?
Sí. Necesito boleto de avión.
Ujú. ¿Desde dónde hasta dónde?
Sí. Quiero tener un boleto.
¿Desde dónde? ¿Salir desde dónde?
¿Dónde es su mamá? Casa de su mamá y regresar aquí en Estados Unidos. They switching me?
Gracias por marcar esa señora Ricardo. ¿Cómo le puedo ayudar?
Ricardo, ¿cómo está?
Muy bien, gracias. ¿Cómo le puedo ayudar?
Da.
Disculpe.
Sí, necesita boleto de avión, por favor.
¿De dónde a dónde?
Casa de su mamá.
Disculpe.
Casa de su mamá, por favor.
Señor, ¿tiene destino o no?
Sí. Sí. Tu payaso.
Lo siento, señor.
¿Por qué se hallando? God damn it. All right, let's try a Comcast. Oh, I gotta edit, copy, paste these. DJ Craze has thrown some in here, and I need to edit, copy, paste them. Yeah. Yeah, they don't seem to like my payaso. I didn't get much of a reaction. I used to in the old days, especially in chat rooms. I befriended a woman, Portuguese, a Brazilian woman, and she and I used to fight, but kind of in a nice way. It was like I liked it. I think it was like lovers fight or something. I think it did something for both of us. Like she would go hot and cold on me. I think she was bipolar or something. But anyway, it was fun. So I just have a good time with it. And I used to call her Palhaso. Yeah, Palhaso. It's the same, but it's spelled different. Palha. C with the symbol, like you pronounce it in S and O. Palhaso. So Palhaco, yeah. C like S. Okay, then if you spell it, you pronounce that Ya. AHL. And then an A. Paya. Not Palha, but Paya. So it still sounded the same. Just spelled differently because I was writing it in a chat room. She gets so pissed off. And then later on she would want to make up with me. I'm sorry, I can't sleep. She'd say, I can't sleep from the fight that we had.
Hi, you have reached sales and support. Our offices are closed for today. Please.
Oh, that might have. Oh, I think I called that one. Okay. I kind of call the next one. Here we go. That looks like a familiar number. I think I've called that, but let's do it again. Yeah, I thought so. I did. That's why it hung up so fast. I'm going to try this. Oh, here it is. I'm going to try the flight one, the Spanish flight one, a different way. Oh, it won't even call. Damn. But it calls with this, right? Yep. Okay.
At Icebarn Fairs. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible. Uno de nuestros agentes estará pronto con usted. Por favor, espere. Esta llamada podría ser grabada por control de calidad.
Yeah, I think I've talked to every single one in this call center now. He's put me back on hold. Dumped me back into the hold system.
Coming down the Carolina line, the blue northern train line. Gonna see my baby back home in the coast. She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Oh yeah.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to get these people to do that anymore. Okay, so what does that mean? I use the phone that the system is begging me to use all the time, so they can justify. Right in the middle of dialing my code in, I've got to look at a stupid advertisement. That's right. You get nothing for free in this world. Okay, it comes with a price. That's why they're free. It's not as if they're actually. It's corporate subsidized. It's not. I'm sure it's not government subsidized. Or well, actually both are the same. What am I saying? I'm acting naive. Both are the same. Where your taxes won't pay for it, the corporations will. As long as they can own your ass. Oh, nice. Smart Fare. Oh, this one won't even go through. Okay. Smart Fare Airlines. Smart Fare Airlines. Yeah, I guess I banned this phone from calling all numbers like this. Damn. Oh, gee, I hope nobody heard that. Oh, God, I smelled it, though. Okay. Keep them coming. I'll find some way to call them up. Call them the airline.
Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, climb aboard. Sky High Airlines, we've got our heads in the clouds. Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines.
All airlines say they want your business. But when you finally buy a ticket, not all airlines act like it. At Alaska Airlines, we do more than promise good service. We go out of our way to deliver it.
Okay. I think I'm banned from calling everything I've ever called.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy.
Very close, DG 1983.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for...
I remember when it came on, it was like the late 80s. That's why it reminds me. I'll put it on screen, you guys, one more time. Oops. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on screen. As soon as this, I'm gonna see where this call goes first. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna play it now on screen.
Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines, climb aboard. Sky High Airlines, we've got our heads in the clouds. Sky High Airlines, Sky High Airlines.
All airlines say they want your business. But when you finally buy a ticket, not all airlines act like it. At Alaska Airlines, we do more than promise good service. We go out of our way to deliver it.
That was from 1980s. It just says 1980s. I remember it came on around 88. yeah, the flight attendants. Exactly how they dressed. Right, like the one in the commercial, right? Yeah, that's what you want, the one in the commercial. Yeah, they had another one running around the same time, and it showed ridiculously how smashed together the seats were. Like they were crammed, like the backs of the seats are crammed up to the faces of the passengers. And, I mean, it was crazy at the time. And then airlines actually really did turn into that. The coach, the last time I flew was... God, I flew in one from Seattle to Los Angeles 2011, and that's exactly how it was. I could not get comfortable, and I was glad it was just going to be 2 hours. Roughly about 2 hours and 10 minutes, something like that. 2 hours 10 to 2:20. The best way to say it, 2 hours 10 to 2:30. Did you know, and I just learned this last week from people who fly regularly all the time, and I never heard about it, probably because they don't want to advertise it through the news or in any form of media. But they now go 440 in the air. And it used to be that typically they went 600 miles an hour. But they've slowed them all down to 440. Does anyone else know that here? I didn't know that till last week. I'm sure anybody else who flies regularly has found that out. 440. That's got to make a ton of difference. So what does that mean? Does that mean a flight is now 3 hours? Hey, what am I sitting here asking? Let's call somebody who knows, right? Let's do that. Let's call somebody who knows. That's what this show's all about, education.
Gracias por llamar a Spark Fairs. Por favor, espere en la línea y un agente le atenderá a la brevedad posible.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'm switching to the scam bait nonsense ones. Right now, I'll call that one if this one doesn't work. But I'll call. Yeah, I'll just ask that question with the one that scam bait Sorry, I can't talk. Scam bait nonsense just gave me.
Thank you for calling Airline Support Desk.
Oh, nice.
For English Press, 1. Para Espanol, 2.
Oh, I like that. Para Espanol. You definitely type it.
Reservation, this is Zara. How may I help you?
I have a question I need to ask, and I was hoping you could answer it. Right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You're so sweet. What I was wondering is if I took a plane from Seattle and went to Los Angeles, how long is that flight going to be?
4 hours.
$4?
Right.
It's only $4?
You want me to know the price?
You just told me $4. That sounds good. Isn't that what you just said? I was asking how long the flight is, and you said $4.
You said how long the flight is, so I'm telling you the timing.
Oh, did you say 4 hours?
Right.
Are you serious? It takes 4 hours to get from Seattle to Los Angeles?
Right.
Is there a stop on the way? It must stop in Oakland or something. San Francisco or Oakland, or is it nonstop?
Give me a moment, let me check.
You only have a moment, and then I demand you tell me. No, I'm just joking. Sorry. I'm just being funny. Sorry. I'm not really serious.
Okay. So, sir, if it is the one-stop flight, the total duration is 6 hours, having only 2-hour layover in Las Vegas. And if it is the non-stop flight, it will take just 2 hours 41 minutes.
Okay, so it does take 2 hours and 41 minutes if it's nonstop?
Right.
Okay, so it used to take, so they've slowed the airlines down. They used to go 600, now they go 440. So that's a lot. It's only added like about another 20 minutes to the flight then, it sounds like.
Sorry, I'm not getting you what you said.
I'm an experienced Seattle to LA traveler. I did it for like 25 years, and I remember it used to take about 2 hours and 10 minutes to 2 hours and 30, somewhere between then. But you're saying now it's 241, so that's the slower speeds. It's like a simple math problem in a way. Like if the plane goes slower, how long is it going to take to get from? So
it will all depend on the plane. Some flights are taking 2 hours 40 minutes. Some flights are taking 2 hours 44 minutes, and some flights are taking 2 hours 37 minutes. So it's all depend on the flights.
Oh, I want the 2 hour and 37 one because I want to get there a whole lot faster.
So there's no flight 2 hours 27 minutes.
Well, you just told me there was. Were you lying? Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Yeah, hang 'em on a telephone wire.
Okay.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. You hang 'em on a telephone wire. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Hang 'em on a telephone wire.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Have you ever heard that song? Haven't you ever heard that song before?
You are a nice singer.
Do you like my singing? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're a lovely person for saying that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I was just joking around, but seriously, I do want to get a flight from Seattle to Los Angeles.
So, sir, it's the best to take the non-stop flight. If you want, then I will book it for you.
Nice. Let's do it. Let's just go with it.
Okay, what date you're looking for?
What I was planning on doing was going on like February 20th.
Okay, and what about coming back?
Like March 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, Mako 45 Auto said he heard you say $4 too. $4 for 237.
Okay, so I have the non-stop flight. So while you are going, just 2 hour 41 minute of flight, and while coming back, the flight is also the non-stop, just 2 hour 49 minutes.
Now it's 2 hours and 49 minutes?
Right.
Okay, first you said 241, then you said 2.
So while you are going, the total duration is 2 hour 41 minute, and while coming back, the total duration is 2 hour 49 minutes.
Okay, well, what makes it take so much longer coming back? Is there like a headwind and the weather? Is it like a weather something like, or is it just like
something like that.
So it's like the cyclonic wind system from Alaska.
Sir, it's the maximum time the flight will take, but it will land it before time.
Okay, so
as soon as possible.
It will land before time. What you're saying, it's going to land before time. I saw like that movie I saw, Land Before Time. It's like, right, you're talking about dinosaurs and Tyrannosauruses and Brontosauruses. Right? You're saying Land Before Time, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
okay,
like,
so you want me to book
so you want me to step off the airplane and I'm going to get squashed by a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Sounds dangerous.
So you want me... Sir, I have the very cheapest option with the non-stop flight if you want me to book.
That sounds good. I want you to book.
Okay, it will just cost you $778 for the round trip.
The whole round trip is only $798?
Yes.
Wow. And in addition to that, I get to go to the Land Before Time.
Right.
Nice. Well, that's like sounds like an e-ticket ride right there. You don't even know what that is. Why did I even say that? I'm such an old man because e-ticket.
Yeah,
Disneyland hasn't had A, B, C, D, E-tickets since, 40 years now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so shall I go ahead and book that for you?
Yeah.
Can you please help me with the card number that you would like to use for payment?
Okay. What kind of a card should I use? Because I've never, I was paying cash and stuff. Can I pay PayPal?
So you can use any card, your Visa card, American card, or the MasterCard that you have.
Can I come to your office in San Mateo?
Huh?
Are you in San Mateo?
I'm not getting you.
Oh, no, I thought your office was in San Mateo.
No, sir. My office is in U.S. Fresno.
U.S. Where in the U.S.?
It's in Fresno, California.
Oh, well, so is San Mateo. Yeah. Where did you think San Mateo was?
So you can't pay by cash. You can pay only by card.
Okay, so I can't walk into your Fresno office and just say hi and here's the money?
No, sir.
Oh, you sound fun. I'd like to meet you and just make you laugh some more because I made you laugh so much. I never made
You
somebody
can
laugh. Like I feel like a comedian with you around.
Thank you, sir, but you can make me laugh over the call when you are giving me the details.
Oh, so I feel like I'm being insulted now. When I'm giving you serious details, I'm going to make you laugh. Oh,
Yes.
Oh, you're getting sassy with me. You really mean that.
So are you giving me the card number?
I'm going to give you the card number, yeah, as long as you promise me that I can make you laugh while I'm doing it.
Yeah, you make me laugh, sir. Just give me the card number.
Hey, laugh even harder and more so I can give you the card number better. Oh, there, look, everybody. You have a cute little laugh. I like your laugh.
Okay, so please help me with the card number, sir.
Are you a big woman?
No.
Are you small?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm just 20 years old.
Oh, well, I didn't mean like that, but okay, so you're a small 20-year-old woman?
Right.
And you're happy. You sound like you're happy.
Yeah.
Nice.
You want me to book the flight, sir?
I do. I wish you could come with me.
help me with the
I wish
card
you could come
number.
with me. We could have fun. We could laugh on the plane.
I'm so sorry, sir. It is not possible.
Because you're 20 and I'm 90.
Yes.
I
You're
knew.
right.
I knew that's what you were thinking. Because I'm an old. You're thinking you're an old man.
No, I'm not thinking you are old man.
Sounds like it. Sounds like you're like, I'm
Yeah.
20. I will never be seen on an airplane next to you.
Okay.
Uh-huh. See, you agree with me.
Uh-huh. Okay, sir. Help me with the card number.
Okay, it's okay. The phone number is 781-335.
No, the card number.
29. What?
Card number that you would like to use for payment.
My communist card number?
Your card number that you would like to use for payment for your flight.
Okay, communist card number, because I'm a card-carrying communist.
Okay. No.
No? Why? What happens? What would the police do if they found out there were communists in India? Uh-oh. I hear a man in the background. Uh-oh.
That's my supervisor, sir. They are listening the call.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the name of your fly company again?
So I'm giving you the flight with the United Airlines.
I know. What's the name of your travel agency? I forgot already.
So we are the consolidators.
Oh, you said you're called the Consolidators?
Yes.
Where's your website?
We don't have the name. We don't have
Where's
the
your
name of the
website?
company, sir.
Where's your,
So we can
where's your
have to book
website?
with all the airlines. We don't have
Where's
the
your
website,
website?
sir. No.
Where's
We
your
don't have the
website?
website. So can I
Where's your
disconnect the
website?
call if you don't know? Can I
your
disconnect the call,
website?
sir, if you don't want? Can I disconnect
your
the call if
website?
you don't want to book the flight? Okay, sir. I'm
I like
going
how
to
you
hang
didn't
up the
stop.
call.
You didn't stop for my gibberish. You kept talking right through it.
Okay, I'm going to hang up the call, okay?
I want to see your website. Where's your website?
There's no website, sir.
What? No website? What?
No.
Why?
So you want me to book the flight?
What's your Facebook page? I want to see what you look like.
So you can search by your name.
I can search by my name. That's good. Okay. All right, let's call Comcast. Consolidators rollout. I love it. Yeah, you're getting a lot of them, DJ Craze. Thank you. Where are you finding? Well, I won't pry. I just appreciate them that you're passing them to me. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna let this thing hold because I don't know what it did. It answered and it's quiet. So let's hear if something happens to it by the time I get back, and then if it does, I'll call it again. Sorry about that, DJ 1983. Yeah, I know, that's what I should do in here. It's awful. Okay, so what number did I want to see what number that was I called before, and here we go. The fly one. I wonder if the Google Voice will call that. The fly one. Oh, I think it won't. It just hangs up when I call it, right? Doo-doo-doo. That's what I thought, yeah. Oops. I didn't have my audio up. Okay. Call the latest. Let's see, did I get that one? The latest DJ 1983? I mean, DJ Craze. Whoops. DJ Craze one. No, I didn't. I don't have the latest one. Okay. Got to get that latest. A lot of FODs today, that's for sure. There's somebody in the chat room name on one of the YouTube, I guess. Actually, a YouTube name called FOD. All right, so here we go. Paste. Call it with this one. Oh, here comes some more flight numbers. Thank you, DJ 1983. Interesting. They hung up. What's downloading on my computer? I didn't ask it to. Oh, I know what it is. It's saving the project. That's right. My Magic's film editor, they put a feature in it. The latest one that I bought, which is like 4 years now, but it's still a nice one. It's they put an auto save project, because I remember when I used to lose my project. Now they just automatically save. It saves it, and it automatically names a file that's the date. It's just today's date is all it is, and it saves it. So it's nice. So if you lose your computer suddenly, you didn't lose your work. That's happened to me once or twice with a computer crash. So it just, like every 30 seconds, I think it saves. It's really nice. Everything does that now, though. It was, but Magic's didn't. I still like that over any other editor, even though I'm into using Linux now. I still love the. God, it's a Windows software, and I love it. It's my favorite editor. I'd rather not work with any other editor.
Please press 1 for English.
Hey, I knew that.
For English, please press.
Beta Ray, good to
Hello,
see you too,
and
Beta
please
Ray.
listen
Thank you for
carefully
being
as our
here.
menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. We're very
Yay.
excited to tell you about a special promotion for select callers. This will only take a moment.
Oh,
By
I like
answering
it.
just a
It's gonna
few
be the
questions,
button.
we will find out if this offer is
button.
right for you.
Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yes. This is a flight one. This
Great.
is
So,
DJ
with our
1983. Your
promotion
flight
today,
one
you
turned
actually
into
have
the button.
opportunity to receive a free medical alert device.
It was once
So
the flight, and now it's the button.
You know, it's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free. So oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device like this. So we make it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself and then ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
Okay.
Great. So it actually looks
The
like
dirty
you
kid
qualify
was
for our offer
Pigpen,
today.
Beta Ray,
So
and
please
the
hang on
kid
for
who
1 second while I connect us with
played the
medical
piano.
alert specialist.
That was Schroeder, and
Please
then
hold
the
for the next
Linux.
available
What you're thinking of
representative.
Linux? That was Linus, Linus, Linus. I'm old enough to know that with confidence. Those
Thank you for
cartoons were
holding.
cool
This is
when I was a
Sharon with the
kid.
Medical Alert Center on a recorded line. Now, with our promotion today, you have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device, so congratulations. Now, I am not sure if you're familiar with medical alert systems, but it's
All the
that little
characters kinda
button you
look
wear
the
around
same
your neck
anyway,
that
so,
you press in case of an
I
emergency,
think Pigpen
like a bad
looked like
fall. I'm sure
Schroeder,
you've seen similar products
only dirty.
advertised on the television, haven't you?
Yes.
Now, just to let you know, doctors refer to the first hour after an accident or heart attack as
DJ
the golden
1983,
hour.
the button
Now,
number
if
is
emergency services can get to you within the first hour,
858-256-7200.
the odds of survival are as high as 80%.
858-256-7200. The
And
second
remember,
one
the great
on
thing about our
the two of
alert
them you
system
gave me
is
that
that
are
it
just a
isn't
few
just for
lines
medical
above what you're
emergencies.
typing.
You can use it anytime that you feel nervous or threatened, like in the case of a fire
And
or
that
break-in.
first one, I'll have
Our
to guess
mobile
what that
emergency
last
button
number
gives
is.
you
I
the
don't.
peace of mind
I don't
knowing
think
that
I
if
got it.
anything happens, we'll be there for you
I
at
would
the
just
push
say
of a button
zero.
and help
I
is
would
on the way.
probably
Now,
put a zero
will
on
you
the
be
end
the
of it.
one using the device?
Yes.
Great. Now, I see you do qualify for our offer today. Please hang on while I introduce you to a medical alert specialist who will
Looks
provide
like the
more
kind of number that
information and
would
help you
have
take
a
advantage of
zero
our
on the
special offer. Just one moment, please.
Everything is.
Hi, this is Sharon. I have a qualified candidate on the line. I need you to assist. I'll let you take the call from here. Thank you.
Hi, thank you for holding. You speaking to Ahmad. Will I protect 24/7? First, I just want to say congratulations. You were selected today for a free medical alert system. I'm sure you've probably seen this device advertised on TV or know someone that wears one. It's a little button you press in case of an accident, a fall, or even a sudden illness. So I may address you properly. Can I have your first and last name?
Yeah, my first name is Roger.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And your last name?
Kaskoskahan.
Okay. Thank you for that. You know, with this device, Mr. Roger, it is great for those who's dealing with heart issues, worried about security concerns, so even a common slip and fall. And by chance, do you have any health issues you're concerned with, even things like high blood pressure, diabetes, COPD? Tell me what you're going through.
Mostly I'm just going through panic attacks and like acute, sharp anxiety attacks.
Oh, gosh, how often that happens?
I'm having one kind of right now, I think. It's like the whole room feels like it's just dropping out from underneath me and the ceiling's going further away. It's kind of a dizziness, and I'm thinking like the whole world's coming to an end. Mostly, I think I'm going to have a heart attack. Huh?
Do you have anyone there that's helping you?
I never do. I just I know it's not real. It's not a real heart. It's never ever going to be a real heart attack. So I don't have to worry. It's just me freaking out, thinking I'm going to have one, and now it's coming to an end. Yeah, it's like they come like every 2.5 minutes, and they last for like about 15 seconds. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Never say never, because anything can happen. Do you have high blood pressure, diabetes?
No, see, I'm healthy. I don't have any of those things. That's why I know it's never going to happen, because I don't have the kind of heart inside of a body that's got high blood pressure or cholesterol. I take care of myself, but I have this irrational fear that I'm going to die of a heart attack, and I can't get it out of my mind.
Yeah, well, you know the beauty of this device is you can wear it with you.
And I can call the police if I feel threatened?
Of course.
Yeah, see, I might just call once I get the button. I might just every time I have one of these, I'll just to be on the safe side. I'll just use it to call the police.
Yeah, we don't always have to take it to that next step. We'll just stay on the line with you for that 15 minutes or seconds until you get yourself together.
Oh, could you? Could you just talk to somebody on the button? It'll just say it's okay. You're having an irrational fear of a heart attack, and it's not real. Just calm down.
Of course, yep.
Oh,
we'll
nice.
do that for you.
Sounds very safe. That's what you should be telling anybody who thinks they're having a heart attack, I think. Just, hey, knock it off.
Yeah, for sure. If we have to take it to that next step to get the ambulance or the fire truck out there, we'll do that too.
Yeah, true. You just bring them over and they go, you're not, there's nothing wrong with you. How did you call us in the first place? And I'll go, the button. I used the button. And they'll look at that and they'll go, give me that thing. Give me that thing. And then they'll just take it. You ain't using this to call nobody anymore, boy.
Yeah, it's up to them. But you really have to be careful with even things like falls, because there are leading causes of death and injury in hospital admissions for adults. And in fact, last year alone, more than 1.6 million senior adults were treated for fall-related injuries. So this medical alert unit is going to be a great assurance just in case something happens and you need assistance. Now, have you ever experienced a fall before?
Yeah, I did. I fell off a ladder while I was painting the house.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it's like months ago, like 8 months ago.
You didn't, pass out, did you? I spoke to someone one time, said she was cleaning the gutters out on a ladder. She slipped and fell and hit her head and passed out.
Yeah. Yeah, well, nope, I didn't hit my head. I just hit my butt. And my butt didn't make me pass out. It just made me go, oh, shit, my butt hurts.
Oh, gosh.
Shit.
You didn't have to go to the hospital?
Hurts. Yeah, I kind of did to be on the safe side. I drove myself to ER.
Yes, sir.
Is that your kids?
So we're going to make sure we note that. No, I'm at the office. There's somebody just excited. We save lives here, so she's excited she was able to help save a life.
Is it her birthday?
No, it's not her birthday.
Oh, because I thought like she was happy, like it's her birthday. Like, yay, it's my birthday.
No, when we help save a life, we get excited.
In what way?
So, exactly how you heard it.
Okay. Hey, do you get excited in any other ways?
Not really. I mean, we're here to help save life, so when we can help save a life by getting this device out to somebody, that's excitement in itself. You can't get any more sense of excitement here other than that.
I know, but like you're saying that I should just like use the button to say, hey, I'm having an irrational fear of a heart attack because I feel freaked out by like the thought of it, and then and I should just be ignoring this sharp pain going down my arm, and then also see if I could be raptured. Could you get raptured from the Jeebus if Jeebus comes back?
Well, the rapture not here yet, so we'll have to wait and see.
Are you waiting for him? Are you expecting
the rapture?
Yeah. Do you believe in it?
No, I'm an atheist.
Oh, really? Why don't you believe in the Jeebus?
Believe in who?
Jeebus, Jeebus.
The heebie-jeebies?
The Jeebus. When when
I
the
never heard of
Jeebus.
that.
Don't you ever call them the Jeebus when the Jeebus come back?
No, I never heard of it.
Like people in the church clapping their hands and going, "Praise Jeebus, praise Jeebus, Jeebuses are taking us home."
No, I don't go to church to hear it. Like I said, I'm an atheist.
Did your folks make you go to church when you were a kid?
No, sir, I'm an atheist, so I didn't go.
Well, did you just at 4 years old? Did you just tell your parents, "I'm not going to church because I'm an atheist"?
I just said I'm not going to church because I realized that I didn't want to go, and then as I got older, I found out why I didn't want to go.
Well, how about when you were younger? Did you do the same thing? Did you rebel when you were younger and just refuse your parents taking you to just go, "I'm not going, sorry"? And really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, you were like a kid in your own command. You just took the reins and you said, "This is my life," and screw you parents. You can believe all you want.
I was a very woke and well-aware person, so if I didn't like going somewhere, I would just say, "Hey, I don't want to go there," and they didn't force it upon me. Something like that shouldn't be forced upon even a child just because they're unaware of what they're going to and why they're going there.
Yeah, so you made a conscientious decision based on that to just bow out and say, "Hey, I'm not bowing in anymore. I'm gone."
Yeah.
They
say, "Hey, get up. We're going to church." I say, "Well, I don't want to go." "All right, well, that's fine.
What?
Stay home." Yeah.
Well, I remember there was a guy in my Sunday school who, when the teachers asked, rhetorically out into the air to the whole class, they went, "Why do we go to Sunday school?" And then this one kid yells, "Because your dad makes you. Because your dad forces you to."
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's why, well, we knew why he was there.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, luckily I won't force to go somewhere I wasn't comfortable.
I definitely think he had a badass old man because, he went to the window at the third floor of the church and he looked down and he goes, "Hey, I got to get out of here. That's my old man down there. I got to get out of here or my man's going to beat my ass." And I'm not kidding. This guy said this in Sunday school. He was definitely different from everybody else as far as how he talked. He just went, "My old man's going to beat my ass if I don't get in this elevator and go down." And they were going, "Quiet, we are in prayer." It was right in the middle of prayer, and he goes breaks away, and he looks through the window, and he goes, "That's my old man down there, and he's gonna beat my ass if I don't go down there." It's he's the same guy.
It sounded like that was a cry for help.
Well, you know what? I didn't think about it then because I was a third grader, but now at this age, I'm thinking, Mike, what kind of stuff was going on in that house?
Yeah, it sounded like a cry for help. That's why, a church should help in a situation like that, but it sounded like they didn't.
Yeah, and then the 2 weeks later was when, they were teaching. It was a teaching thing, and they said, "Class, now, why do you think that we go to Sunday school?" And he goes, "'Cause your dad forces you to." And she went, "Okay," and they alwa't had to go, all right, that's good, but we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the bigger picture. Anyway.
I totally understand. Well,
Yeah.
As adults, I want to make sure you're protected, even at this age, because anything can happen with your health and safety. So with this device, you'll still be able to take it to church with you, because even there, unfortunately, when you go to churches, schools, and jobs, you can't be too careful with your health and safety. There's so many mass shootings, muggings, break-ins, things like that. We want to make sure you're protected, even in the house of God. So let's get this device out to you. What's a good address to send it to?
I live in South Prairie, so you can just send it to my house in South Prairie. Do they come in South Prairie? Because we don't have any cell towers out here.
Yeah, what are you using right now?
Well, I use cable, fiber optic cable. That's everything is. We use fiber optic cable for everything.
So you're on a house phone?
It's not a house phone. It's actually internet. It's internet, kind of a phone, kind of a thing. Google Voice.
Yeah, the device still will work. We send this device as far as Hawaii, and so it'll work for you.
You send it as far as Hawaii? How do you get it? Do you just put it in a bottle and throw it out in the Pacific?
No, they get mail too.
Do they get mail in Hawaii? Because they're across the ocean and
They
stuff.
do.
How do the mail trucks get out there?
Well, I'm sure they got a boat with people mail. They get out there to them.
Okay, so they use a boat then to get the mail out there. I didn't think of that. That's right. They do have a boat to do it, or maybe a submarine.
Yeah, they probably got like a boat that goes from California to there probably once a week, twice a week, and that's probably where they send the mail at on that one boat trip.
A boat. I didn't even think about that as the best way to get things there.
Yes, sir.
Damn, a boat. They thought of everything. They're modernized.
Yeah. And, I got this device to people who live in the wood and in seclusion. Because, even living by yourself, you can never be too careful. Yep, bear attacks. Somebody might try to approach them wrong, follow them. You want to get the help fast as you can. And the fastest way is by just pressing this button and get the help without having to dial 911 to do it.
So they live out in the wood just like someone live in the hood.
Yeah. Like, trust me. This guy was telling me how he almost got attacked by a bear, or how his ex-girlfriend found out where he was living at in the woods and started stalking him. I got him this device, made him feel a lot more safer out there.
Okay, I think I wasn't listening to the whole story, but I think what I gathered was like this guy was stalking a girl and then the bear rescued her or something, tore his ass up or something.
No, the girl was stalking the guy. Times change, Females stalk the men now.
Females stalk men?
Yeah, you gotta get out here, man.
Was she hot?
As far as if they divorced, then not really.
Oh, okay. So it's like divorce, but it depends on the reason. It's like she went yuck, he went yuck. I've had enough or something, or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like a dog.
So she started stalking him, and he felt a lot more safer having this device. I'm sure he still has it till today. That was months back.
Well, if she's hot, would you complain about a total hottie, like a 9 or a 10 if she stalked you?
Yeah.
You would? I wouldn't. I would totally just keep encouraging it. I would just play like I didn't like it, but I would just keep doing things. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. We're men. We're guys. We want women to want us, don't we?
Yeah.
We want it to be easy.
They all crazy. You ever seen this movie? What it called? I think it's called Love Don't Cost a Thing.
No.
With Martin Lawrence. You know Martin Lawrence, right?
Yeah, I do. Martin. Oh, okay. But I've seen some of his movies, but that one I haven't seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a movie where he was like a player guy. He was going for this girl, and she told him she was crazy, and that she used to do crazy things to her ex-boyfriends and stuff. But he still, pursued her, got her number. Then he realized he wanted to date this girl he used to mess with. So he played the first girl and went with the second one, and the first girl started stalking him. But she was a good 10, but she was crazy. She started stalking him. You gotta look up the movie.
I do. Okay, what, Love Don't Mean a Thing?
I think it's called Love Don't Cost a Thing.
Love
That
Don't
might
Cost
be
a
another
Thing.
movie, but
okay.
Yeah, just type in Martin. Martin.
I'll just type in the storyline,
something like that.
Or I can type in the story.
Yeah.
Usually you can find a match to the story. Like algorithms pick it up, and then they'll just go, "Yeah, this is what Martin was in," and it was like the year. I want to find that. Sounds like a good one to watch. I'm glad you told me because I've liked his other movies. They're pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a real good movie. It came out probably early 2000s. When he was still young and funny. So yeah, it's good.
Okay, yeah, that was close to the time just after he had a series that was in the 90s. I remember that. Like, he would be on.
So he was in his prime.
After The Simpsons, yeah. He'd come on after The Simpsons for when it used to be on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
I remember that.
You gotta look that up. Give you something to watch tonight.
I like that. I always liked the opening where it showed like these girls dancing, and then it showed his big face, and he's looking up their dresses and stuff. Martin, do 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 do. I had a girlfriend who just hated that shit, and she used to shut it off, and then I'd just turn it back on, and that was the beginning of our differences in our relationship. It was like,
oh
yeah.
Yeah.
And then like we'd do
Different
passively.
times.
We didn't argue and make it ridiculous, but like I would just go back and just kind of like passively click it back on and watch, and then she'd just pass by and turn it back off, and yeah. Of course that turned into some pretty bad shit later on, and then she ended up when I broke up with her, she ended up stalking me.
Of course.
I'm not joking.
It happens these days.
Yeah, I used to have my own business. I used to drive people around in a van, pilots on a contract. We used to take them downtown to a hotel, and there was a car following me downtown, and then it followed me back, and then so when I got there, then she says, "I got you a Christmas card, honey," and this is after we're supposed to be done, and she's like, "I got you this musical Christmas card, honey. Look at this," and I just and these three pilots. All the pilots, mostly they knew me. They were regulars, and they knew we'd talked enough, and they knew my story, and they were going, "God, I'm glad you got away from that woman." And then, like, they're standing there while she gives me this card, and they're just all frozen right there, putting their baggage in the back of the van, and they're just like, they're not even like, "Driver, hurry up, driver." They're just totally being friends. Like, they're just, "Are you going to be all right? I think that girl's stalking you," you know.
Yeah, was she a 10?
You know what? I'd say she's more like an 8 or a 9, but some people would say she's. And maybe I'm critical. I think we get used to somebody after a while, but and I'll tell you what, I also didn't mind it too much because that was the best time I ever had because the relationship and living with her sucked. But when I got out of the same house with her and we lived in separate places, it was like that. She used to just do awesome, nice things for me, and I thought, hey, let's just keep it like this.
If the world was perfect,
it was.
We all could have that.
Oh yeah, she even had said the same thing. She iterated that a few times. She goes, "Well, I want to live together with you again," and I said, "Yeah, but this is great right now the way it is." And then she'd always say, you could guess what she's going to say. "Yeah, it is for you." That's how.
That'll make her leave you alone.
That's exactly, like typically, I don't know if anymore, but that's back then. She'd go, "Yeah, for you." She'd argue that she wanted us to live together, and I go, "No," and then I go, "No, this is perfect. I'm enjoying life just like we have it." She'd actually buy meals for me. She'd come over and take me out on a Friday as a surprise, and she'd just take me to a nice restaurant and she'd pay for it. And I'm like, why didn't I do this in the first place? This is better. Yeah.
It must be nice.
But then the thing
what
is,
happened to her?
well, like, yeah, we would be together in my place, and then like I would say one thing that would trigger her. Well, this is what I said. It was like we were joking back and forth, and she said something. And I said it like this: well, you know how the old song goes, you can't always get what you want. And I was saying, like, just, I wasn't being apathetic. It was just like, she said something didn't work out for her or something, and it was like, that's how it goes. You can't always get what you want in life, and she went, "Don't ever tell me I can't have what I want." And it turned into this thing where, like, I had to kind of herd her right out my door. And my neighbors were starting to wonder if I was beating on a woman or something, and it's like what this is. She turned it into something domestic that people, and I kept looking at the neighbors and go, "It's okay. She's just going home for the night. Aren't you okay?" And it's like, "I want my purse," and I go, "Here's your purse," and then she'd grab it and like, but it would just turn into shit really quick. It would just and that's why we finally didn't work out because. You never, like, that could happen at any moment. We could go on for like a day or so and everything would be, but it would be something. And I go, "Man, you are going way out off the edge over something that all I said was this," like something a guy says every day when they're just trying to say something to respond to what you're saying. And, you know.
Oh yeah, I've been there, done that.
Right, you're not trying to start a fight, and you're just trying to keep it all friendly. But like that's not an unfriendly thing. He's like, oh well, you know, sometimes life ain't perfect or something like that. It was that kind of a thing, and it said it that way, and it's like all of a sudden she's the queen, and you will not tell her that she cannot have everything she wants. Like, where did this come from? You know, what did you take to make you like this all of a sudden? It's like,
I totally understand. Well, you know, just in case she ever try to double back on you, we want to make sure we have this device for you.
Can I use the
Press that
button? Can I
and-
use the button if a woman like that follows me and sends me and like gives me a Christmas card and I feel weird about it?
Of course, press that button. We're gonna get 911 out there to you, the local law enforcement. We're gonna make sure we handle that. These days, you want a paper trail.
They'll arrest her and not me, right?
Of course, your name gonna be on the file, so they'll know that you pressed that button.
As long as I press, so it's all about who presses the button first.
Yep. But if it's around your neck and you press that button, they're gonna come help you before her.
So I could use that as leverage if she starts her shit. Like if that happens again, I could just go, I got this button, and if you start some shit with me, I'll push it first, and this is gonna be like instant your fault. They're gonna come and take you away.
Yeah, you kind of want to, like, you know, keep it on a hush because you want to press that button without her knowing because she's going to know somebody's on the way.
Do you think she'd kind of like, if she's smart, she'd probably just take off before they get there?
Yeah, if she's smart.
That's a hit and run, though, right? I mean, I could just refer to that as a hit and run because she's already done something. Like she's already created something. Yeah. I think, right?
That's when a restraining order. Got to get that restraining order.
Maybe I should do that and use the button.
Yeah, that too. That's an option. I mean, it's just a security measure. You know, you don't always need a weapon to protect yourself.
So, could I program the button to say, woman with a restraining order is attacking?
I can leave it, you know, you call in and say, hey, I'm a little worried about this woman. I just want to make sure we have a note on my account that if I press the button, this might be the situation happening. So the paramedics, the law enforcement is either there and they'll look at the account and know what's going on and get to you, help you out.
Right. I'll get you. It's like you talk. It's like I would be like James Bond almost. She's standing there and I go, got a restraining order against you, so don't try anything. And then she starts and so I push this button on my chest and I just go, 6543 restraining order is under attack, and like the police do in a police radio, right?
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna get you some help.
And then they're gonna send somebody, and then she's gonna look at me and go, "What did you just say into that thing?" But oh, nothing. Just stand right here for another 10 minutes, please.
For sure. Now, what's a good address to send this device out to for you?
We could use chess codes. I could just go Bishop 1 to E6 or something like that, and then that. Could I do that? Could I set up a code with the people and the button? So if I say Bishop 1 to E6, that means woman with a restraining order. Woman 1 with the restraining order she's stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean that's their department to look into that. Well, you know, I'm gonna make sure I get this device out to you and give you a number to call to set up anything that you need to set up later on once you receive the device. So right now, we're just trying to find a good address to send this device out to.
What if she keys my BMW?
Oh, not the BMW.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, you might got to set a camera up, catch her in action.
Yeah. Like, what if, if I get arrested for allegedly running over my girlfriend with a car, could I use the button for, help me out of this?
Of course.
Cool. I like this button for all kinds of things.
Yeah, I mean, use it at your pleasure.
There was a person, when I was in the ER and I was with my dad in ER, somebody came up to us and said, we just got a 911 call from somebody who was already sitting in ER. So maybe they could just, I could use the button if if I'm in ER and I don't think they're serving me right, I could just push the button and say, I need medical help. Where are you? I'm in the ER.
Yeah, well, the beauty of this device is if you're not able to speak into it, they can help use that cellular service to determine your location. and get some help out there to you.
So they'll come right into the ER and they'll go, "What the hell's going on in here? Why hasn't this guy been seen yet?" And then they'll take care of him.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's...
That's perfect.
This guy's like... Obviously, if somebody's calling 911 in ER, doesn't that say it must be a pretty crappy ER?
Yeah, I get it to people that's in retirement homes, nursing homes, things like that. They don't always treat people right.
Something like, I don't think I'd even... Oh, he hung up. I think somebody told me they got a half hour. That's right, they get a half hour and then they have to hang up. It just all of a sudden, it didn't sound like he was really... Anyway, he made a lot of promises. Do you believe it? You can use the button in ER. What did we cover? You can use the button if you're in ER and you don't think you're getting good service. You can use the button if your girlfriend is like right in your face and you just go, "Hey, I'm going to use this button. You better run." And you can use the button as a hit and run too. If she does run after starting some shit with you, then you can call that a hit and run. If she gives you a musical Christmas card with a bunch of FedEx pilots watching and wondering what the hell's going on, you can use the button. Nice. What else? What else did we find out we could use the button for? We can use... Oh, if I have a panic attack, I can call the police and have them come over if I have a panic attack. Go. I think that I have this irrational fear of having a heart attack because I've got this stabbing pain going down my arm. Okay. Yeah, well, that old symbol of comedy, smile, one's face smiling and one sad. That's where, if I have any comedy material, that's where it comes from. It comes from the darkness of my life. True stories. It really happened. I went through that 13 years ago. In fact, it was the first day of February is when it started 13 years ago. And then it ended around April. It's the only time in my life that I had it like that. And it was because of a medication that I trusted a doctor to prescribe to me, and I took it. And then when I told the doctor what was going on, the doctor said, "Oh, I would take twice as much." And I went, "Yes, doctor," and I didn't do it. It was a Filipino woman doctor. Sounded exactly like these people in the call centers, these young girls. She was a doctor. I don't know if she really was, but in one of those clinics that my work insurance covered. I was like, I had an insurance with a place that I worked that went 2 years past when I left the company. It was like automatic and it had already been paid for. That's right. I didn't have to pay for it. The company, there was no like monthly payments of that, but there was a copay when I used it. So I that's what it was. And it had a like 50% copay, which sucked. And just to see this look like a charlatan Filipino woman doctor, a girl who just told me take twice as much of the shit that was already causing me to have acute panic attacks. Okay, thanks for that. That'll be $500 copay. I was done. I just told her, okay, fine. I mean, why argue? If you feel like you're going to argue, just don't go. Do your own thing, which I did. And so I decided instead that same week not to double it, and then a few days after I decided not to double it, I just decided to get off it altogether. What I did, and this is what anybody could... I guess I shouldn't recommend this. That's what I did. Because it wasn't life or death. It was medication for gastronitis and stuff anyway. Go figure. Me and my farts. So I was like taking this for my, it was like reflux, GERD. And I decided, I know what I'll do. I'll just stop taking it. So if it's not life or death and it's just something like that, maybe experiment. What I thought I'd do is I said, I'm going to stop taking it for a week and see what happens. And it's a good thing I waited a whole week because the first 2 or 3 days, it already felt a little better. They started to go away. And then as soon as a week was up, gone. No more panic attacks. Freaking gone. But the thing that started it in the beginning was that I wasn't getting enough vitamin D. So I had these small, lesser. They were just like, I had acid reflux. It felt awful. And that's also attributed to lack of vitamin D. So ever since, I take tons of vitamin D. I get sun. I take as much sunshine as I can, but I take heavy milligrams of vitamin D. And I've never had 2012, I had like a reoccurrence, but not like the same. So that's where I get my ideas in these conversations. Anyway, that was supposed to be a flight number, and turned out to be. It was called omeprazole, and I'm not saying that it's going to happen to everybody. It happened to me because we all have different chemistries, so we can have psychotropic reactions. I learned about it back at the time. I learned there were people taking different types of medications that caused these types of reactions, and there were people that same exact year. I learned it a few months later. A friend of mine, he knew what I went through, and he says, and he found it on the street. There were people on the street because people on the street are a little more free until sometimes the police find out, and then they take them out. But they're at Seattle at the time, and I hope it's still like this to a degree. When you hang out in a city like Seattle or any inner city, I would presume, and you hang out with a guitar player and you just hang out stuff, you find people on the street who, for no money, nonprofit, they're donating themselves and their resources. They've got like a stack of CDs or DVDs. And this is a normal kind of thing. A lot of them would like demo. They would say, "Here, man, just take this. It's free." And it was like a rap artist. Rap artists would do it like this. You've probably seen that. But there were also people that were like activists for these exact occurrences, people that have these problems. And used to run in that every now and then, and they'd have a stack of DVDs, and they'd just walk right up to you and just push one right at you and go, "Here, this is you need to read up on this, no matter who you are. This could be good information." And most people are like me. They just look and go, "Oh, for free?" And yeah, it's like when you have time, watch this on your DVD player. And when you can think about it, with all the filtering on the internet now and the way things are going, that's got to be the purest way to get a message out. I mean, we didn't have as much of that back then, but what a good way to do it. That's why I think now things are becoming so filtered in society that even the police may try to stop these things. But people would stand in a street corner, and somebody handed me, or they handed my friend one. And I remember it was, it's crowded sometimes, so you don't always get to have whatever it is because they can't get everybody. Squares are crowded. But my friend happened to get one, and he said, "Here, I've already watched this." And he said, "You need to watch this because you went through it." And it was a documentary, and I haven't seen it anywhere else ever again, anywhere on the internet. I haven't been able to, but it was on a DVD. They put this recorded it on a DVD, and it was about people who took certain medications that were prescribed to them that shouldn't have been, and they felt these symptoms that I felt. They felt the same thing. They went, I'm having these acute, horrible panic attacks and these anxiety and stuff, and I don't know why. And they didn't link it directly. The doctors, every time they talk to their doctors, the doctors would say, "Oh, maybe you need to take more, but definitely don't stop the medication." And they never attributed it to that. And there were stories of parents who watched their kids fall to their knees right in the middle of their bedroom and then forward after going through months of this. Like, they kept getting worse, and then they started to get depressed, and they pretty soon they didn't even recognize the person anymore. Like, they were behaving like they were schizophrenic or something. That I was going down the same road, and their hypertension went to like high stages, and I had that. I was freaking out. I thought I was going to die. And I didn't even attribute it to the medication. There's something about it that gets in your head, and it actually disconnects you from thinking that could be it. And that's what happened to these people. And I figured it almost happened to me, but I didn't stay on it that long. These people went for like almost a year. And there were stories about how they just, after suffering much worse than I did and going through these deeper depressions, one day they just fell in their rooms and they were dead right on the floor. And before it happened, weeks before it happened, their parents and their loved ones said they didn't even recognize them anymore, like the way they behaved. And by that time, I was in the free and clear, and I thought, thank goodness that what I did is it could be anything. You just have to know, you have to be aware of what medication has a reaction. If you find one, and I happen to finally find one medication, plus the way they're making them in the more modern age, it has to do with it. But I finally found one that triggered my body that way. And I took too long to do something about it. And it wasn't helping me that much either. So I quit. And like I said, I experimented. I thought if nothing changes in a week, I'll get back on it. But it did. And I mean, after a week, I said, there's no way. I threw it out. I said, there's no way I'd ever get on. I've even felt like I'm my old normal self again. So that's just how it is for me. And, don't take that chance if you've got like heart medication or if other things. If you got serious stuff, like if you're on LASIK or things that, you're going to die if you don't take that pressure off. So there are some medications like that, examples that are good. My dad is doing fine on his. Like I'm saying, so I definitely want to be careful and say, don't just look at them all like that. But some. You do your own homework, read up about what you're taking, and then analyze yourself. But always keep it under scrutiny. Always ask yourself, my dad did the wrong thing. He started not taking his stuff, and that's just as bad because he needs it. And what happened is water built up, and he got to the point where he couldn't even take 3 steps from the bathroom, and he was exhausted and winded. And now he's like doing yard work and stuff. So, hey, like I'm saying this, I'm giving you the good side. What they prescribed him is good. What they prescribed me was bad. So, again, think for yourself. And anyways, from that horrible experience, now I'm making a lot of comedy out of my own. I figure after what it put me through and what I went through, I could at least, it's all truth. But it hasn't happened since 2010. And thank goodness it never happened ever again. The whole thing started from lack of vitamin D, and it happens when you live in the more northern regions. So all of you who live in like above the 45, especially like around the 45th parallel and above, you got to watch that stuff. Make sure in the summertime that you force yourself to get out. And if it's really a nice day, get a lot of sunshine, first of all, and always take lots of supplements of vitamin D. I wouldn't have fallen into that in the first place. That's how I fell into that cycle, and it wasn't fun. And so that's another thing that can cause it caused some anxiety, but they were more mild anxiety. But the medication just like it was pouring fuel over fire all of a sudden. I mean, I should have figured it out 20 minutes after I took one. Oh, like I was just, artist known as Lisa. I had a feeling, because you were asking me and stuff, from what you're asking me, in fact, I can't, it was funny, for a while, I could actually think myself into one of those. Like I could start thinking about it. And I thought, you know what, for the rest of my life, I'll never be able to, I could always trigger it just by thinking about it. And so then I tried not to think about it. I mean, when I was going through it, I could trigger a panic attack by thinking about it. So I thought, try not to. And the advice I read from a doctor online was, that's the worst. You can't do that. That's ridiculous. I tell my patients, elephant crackers. I say the word. Now try not to think about elephant crackers. Right. The suggestion, you're gonna think about it. So what he said is, if you fall into that trap, then actually do it. So I was actually forcing myself to have them. He says it's better to just force yourself to have them, because then have a lot. If you're going to have them anyway, have a lot of them. And he was right. It started to desensitize me. I got a little bit more used to it. That helped. And while I was going, until I could figure out what the hell was going on. But I kind of thought, for the rest of my life, I'm going to be able to do that. I won't be able to stop triggering myself. Wrong. As soon as I fixed it all, I can talk about it. I didn't even think I could talk about it like I'm doing now. Like, even if I talk about it, if I talked about it, I would do it. No, it's like I'm as solid as a rock. Now I can't even make it happen. I can sit here and imagine and feel like slightly chilled in the memory, but it's nothing. It's not. I don't get sucked into it. Yeah, not at all. But and if I think so, I take a deep breath and I realize, because I'm talking a lot. So, yeah, it's cool. I thought I was so happy to realize that I wasn't going to be like that for the rest of my life. So, it was whatever was happening at the time with all that was mysterious, but it was powerful. Okay, so anyway. I hope from what I said, I think I talked about this before, and Joe Briggs said that he was having some issues and it helped him out. Yeah. And so, yeah, like sometimes I can just imagine how it feels from memory. And but it's like right now, I can sit here and imagine it. But that's it. As far as it goes, I don't go deep into it. It's more like a objective analytical thing. Because if it were really happening, I wouldn't even be able to sit here and talk. What would happen is if I'd been doing this show back when those were happening, what you'd probably hear is about like 2.5 minutes of nothing. And I'd come back and I'd go, I wouldn't be able to account for the time. I go, what the hell happened? I was messed up. I was talking to people on the streets too. The best advice from people who were into drugs, and they
Thank you for calling our 24-hour security and fraud prevention department.
Oh, how nice. This sounds like fun.
We are letting you know that we have detected someone.
I couldn't have found the better help than on the street.
We have locked your card
at the guitar stand. People coming by and they're the only ones I could talk to. They knew exactly what I was going through.
To unlock your card now, please press 1. To leave.
But they would almost everybody I talked to said, "You need to get help for this, dude. What you're having are acute panic attacks."
Number, followed by the pound key.
Everybody else is just like looking at me like, "What the fuck's your problem? You're a nut." Even at the hospital, I have to come to the street in order to get people who know what I'm going through. I remember thinking, thank goodness I made, that I hung out and did, hung out with a busker and did some guitar playing and hung out just for fun. Thank goodness I did it, because I connected with all these people who were steering me in the right direction.
Please enter your 16-digit card number, followed by the pound.
Okay, this is interesting. I call that again. What was that exactly? I do remember noting that, wow, what an advantage this was. An unforeseen advantage.
Thank you for calling
these street guys who keep passing the guitar stand and wanting to chat are the most helpful.
We are letting you know that we have detected some unusual activity on your card. As a precaution,
so
we have
what they want you to do is
to
just enter a 16-digit number.
Please enter your 16-digit card number.
I'll try a bunch of zeros. See what happens. I don't actually want to put a number in because it might accidentally be the one. I'd get in trouble. Is this the one I called? Okay, I'm going to do DJ Craze has a credit card scam. I'm going to do that one.
Please enter your 16-digit card number.
Okay,
followed by the
that's all it's all it is. It's just that, and I don't know. It's obviously a way to get your card number. So I don't want to even accidentally put someone else's in. I'm too stupid to know how not to do that. Yeah. Now, like I never could find people like that, even that dude from the button place to talk to.
Thank you for calling our 24-hour security and fraud prevention department. We are letting you know that we have detected some unusual activity on your card.
Well, I
As
hope
a
it helped artist
precaution,
knows Lisa. I
we
hope
have
sharing
locked your
that
card in order to protect you against future
brought some
unauthorized
enlightenment, or
transactions.
maybe you're happy that I did for other
To
people
unlock
who
your
may.
card now, please press 1. To leave,
You're not a nut if
please
that
press
happens to
2.
you. Because if you can remember a few weeks ago when you were all nice and normal and life was happy, and then suddenly it changed, most likely you're going to get out of it and life's going to be nice again. But you gotta kind of go
Thank you
against
for
the
calling our
tide.
24-hour security and fraud prevention department. We are letting you know that we have detected some unusual
And you got to do some
activity
work.
on
It
your
is.
card.
It's work
As a
to have to
precaution,
get out
we have
when you
locked
want to
your
stay
card
in and
order to
watch
protect you against
stuff
future
or play
unauthorized
games. You got to get out
transactions.
and just force yourself into the sunshine. You know.
To unlock your card now, please press 1.
Bring your game
To leave,
outside if you're really addicted
please
to your game.
press
Just
2.
see if you can bring all your stuff outside and then play your game out in the patio or someplace where the sun shines. Sunshine helps a lot. When I mean, I think even if you're the medication.
Thank you
is
for
doing
calling
it.
our 24-hour security and
In fact,
prevention
like
department.
if it's a lack of vitamin D, if it's a lack of sunshine, you
We are
will
letting
feel
you
it
know that we
immediately.
have
You get in the
detected some
sun and all of a
unusual
sudden
activity on your
it feels ecstatic.
As a precaution, we have
been
locked your
through that.
card in order to protect you against future unauthorized
I get through
transactions.
times when after winter times and I'm
To
in the
unlock
house
your
more.
card now, please
That
press
I
1.
need to be
To
out more, so I
leave,
get to the beach more, and then I
please
start
press
feeling.
2.
But it's just that's a different thing. That's just like a little. That's like a low. It's not anything that compares to that how it used to be. It's just a little. It's like a dip. I'd call that like a.
Thank you for calling our
like you're headed
24-hour
that way, but
security
not
and
really.
fraud
You're still on a
prevention
nice. You're in a net, on a safety net.
We are letting you know that we have detected some unusual
But you do
activity
need to
on
do
your
it.
card.
I think in Alaska,
As a
I think
precaution,
they
we have locked
used to
your card
like a
in
lot
order
of them
to
got
protect
out
you against future
in the summer and
unauthorized
got like as
transactions.
many hours of sun as they could. Like
To
maybe
unlock your
Eskimos
card
did
now,
that and
please
stuff.
press
They
1.
would
To
they would
leave,
get out under it a
please
lot.
press 2.
Even when you're wearing clothes, it gets through. But you get out and you get those rays, and you get especially the low angles of sun, like where it's like on the like halfway down to the horizon most of the time, and it goes around in the summer. I think they can, because serotonin
calling
is
our
like a bank. You
24-hour
build it up,
security and fraud
so they
prevention
build it up
department.
so that they can make it through the winter, and then probably by around
We are letting you
February,
know that
like
we
this
have
time of
detected
year,
some
March,
unusual activity
before
on
the
your card.
you see
As a
daybreak, they
precaution,
probably
we have locked
are
your card
right
in
on the
order to
edge of a
protect you
depression
against
again,
future
or
unauthorized
maybe get a
transactions.
month of it.
To
If you do it
unlock your
right.
card now, please press 1. To leave, please press 2.
Okay.
Please enter your 16-digit card number, followed by the pound key.
All right, Beta Ray. Okay. Thank you, D. Okay, I'll try both these. Here we go. Whoops. Oh no, man.
That is not a valid
Let
number.
me try it again. Let's see.
Please enter your 16-digit card number, followed by the pound key.
Oh, then a pound. I don't have a pound key on this thing. Oh, yeah, I do.
We
Yeah.
are sorry, your card number is not recognized. Please enter your 16-digit card number, followed by the pound
I'm
key.
going to try my touch screen, see what happens. I hardly ever use this on my laptop. The only laptop I have with the...
That is not a valid number.
I didn't have to
Please
hit the
enter
pound.
your 16-digit card number, followed by the pound key.
Yeah, none of these are working. Pound.
For additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration date that appears on the front of your card, using 2-digit for the month and 2-digit for the year.
Well, I
followed
won't
by
get
the
that
pound
right
key.
anyways. So it's going to fail right there. Oh, man, I just bumped a button that wasn't the right button.
For additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration date that appears on the front of your card, using 2-digit.
That is not a valid
Wow.
number.
For additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration date that appears on the front of your card, using 2-digit for the month and 2-digit for the year, followed by the pound key.
It's not even listening.
That is not a valid
I thought
number.
that part I can't make
For
work.
additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration date that appears on the front of your card.
Actually,
using
it's
2-digit
actually
for the month
picking
and
my
2-digit
tones
for
up.
the year, followed by
I
the
think
pound key.
it's the problem I was having with those numbers that wouldn't is that I got blocked or something that made it so I couldn't do it. Because this Google Voice number is so hated. I wouldn't be surprised. It
For
hardly.
additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration date that appears on the front of your card, using 2-digit for the month and
I'll try
2-digit for the year,
doing
followed by the
DJ
pound key.
crazes. Try your month and date. Oh, do you have to put a dash? Do you actually have to put a dash in it? Maybe that's what I'm not doing.
For additional verification, please enter the month and year of the expiration.
Oops.
Please enter the 3-digit security code.
What?
Found to the right
I
of
didn't
the
put any
signature
date
stripe
in,
on
and
the
now
back
it's
of your card,
okay.
followed by the pound key.
I didn't put any date in, and it worked. It got me to this.
That is not a valid number.
Okay, thanks, DJ Craze.
Please enter the 3-digit security code found to the right of the signature stripe on the back of your card,
Okay, try it
followed
again.
by the pound key.
Try it again.
That is not a valid number.
Okay, I'll
Please
just
enter the 3-digit
I'll just hit
security
pound
code
after it.
found
See
to
what
the right of the
I
signature
when I
stripe
hit
on the back
nothing
of
and
your
hit
card,
pound and it
followed
took me
by
to
the
this.
pound key.
I'll try it. Okay, pound.
That is not a valid
Still
number.
doesn't. Okay. Didn't work like it did
Please
for the
enter the
date.
3-digit
Okay, everybody,
security
remember
code
for the expiration
found to the
date, just
right
put
of the
pound. Don't
signature
even put
stripe
anything
on the
in.
back of your card,
That's all I got
followed
here.
by the pound key.
I'm gonna try. Here we go.
That is not a
It stops me.
That is not a valid number.
Beta Ray, it stops him right in the
Please
middle
enter
of
the
while I'm
3-digit
doing it.
security code found to the right of the signature stripe on the back of your card, followed by the pound key.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Duh, I was doing the expiration date again. Here we go.
Please enter your 9-digit social security number, followed by the pound key.
Oh, we're done with that one. Yeah. So that's definitely where I'm stuck. How about you know what, that worked. Beta Ray, that one worked. Pound. I'll just hit 0.
That is not a valid number.
Please enter your 9-digit social security number, followed by the pound key.
All zeros.
That is not a valid number.
Please enter your 9-digit social security number, followed by the pound key.
Oh. I wish they'd just take me to a representative. Just go right to a rep. Just go, okay, you're having trouble. Wouldn't any other legitimate company just take you to a live rep and then they help? I've never heard of somebody who's just...
Please enter your 9-digit
Thank you for
social
calling
security number,
Xfinity.
followed by the
This
pound
call may be
key.
monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And
We have
Please
not
enter
received a valid
9-digit social
response.
security number,
Please try
followed by the
again.
pound key.
We have not received a valid response. Please try again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
We
That's
have
a no.
not
Okay,
received
we'll
a
try that
valid
one.
response. Please try again.
Let me try this. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, I can't get
Please
on the...
enter your 9-digit social security number, followed by the pound
Okay,
key.
you guys, that's a good one. Hang on a second. Yeah, I
We
get
have
it.
not received a valid response. Please wait while we connect your call.
Please enter your date of birth in this format: month, day, year, followed by the pound key.
I know.
Please enter your 5-digit code, followed by the pound key. For your security, please enter your ATM PIN, followed by the pound key.
Oh, well, I guess I'm stuck on that one. I could be here all night on that one. How many combinations are there? 7 quintillion or something?
For your security, please enter your ATM PIN, followed by the pound key.
It's hard to believe I even got that far.
For your
Yeah,
security,
desperate
please
scammer.
enter your
Well, the
ATM
only
PIN,
thing that
followed by the
if it
pound
was
key.
legit, yeah, I agree it would be, but wouldn't, I guess they wouldn't nowadays. I guess even a legit company is not going to let it all becoming so automated. Let's try.
For your security, please enter your ATM PIN, followed by the pound key.
Okay.
That is not a
Oops.
that
Oh, okay, it already took it.
that is not a valid number.
For your security, please enter your ATM PIN, followed by the pound key.
It double punched one.
Please wait.
Hey. Okay, what do I get, a prize? That was a lot of work.
Your card has been successfully unlocked. There are no further actions required for this account.
Okay, so my
Thank you for banking with us.
LifeLock CE, whatever, LifeLock one. The LifeLock one. Okay. I like it right underneath that post of the LifeLock Social Security number. There's one that says CEO's identity stolen 13 times. Has by now learned a lesson. Okay, so what did they just took that out of? They took that out of commission, I guess, which is. I like that article. LifeLock CEO's identity stolen 13 times. Apparently, when you publish your social security number prominently, people take it as an invitation. Yeah, okay. So I guess they successfully actually did it. He didn't quite do the job. Is that what they're saying? Okay, so you got to the same. Okay. Is that what you were? Okay, DJ Craze, is that what you were looking for? Okay, well, I thought we failed. But okay, I'm glad that's what we were looking for. Great. I didn't. Okay, good. I'm glad it worked. I was. I didn't know if we were eventually just going to talk to a live human being who was just going to like be totally glad that he got all that and just go, ha ha, I really actually got something. So, you know.
Thank you for calling our 24-hour security and fraud prevention department.
What?
We are letting you know that we have detected...
Okay. Oh, hang on a second. I thought I was calling the penis girls or the virility girls. That's okay. That was on the bottom. Where's the... I put in capital letters something. Where is it now? Oh, way up here. Way up here. Okay. I just wanted to do them before the show was over. I'd like to do them before the show is over.
Thank you for calling the Male Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
Okay, so that really is that what the whole thing is about, DJ Craze? They actually spent money on that?
Please call back later.
Why they're the scammers, international scammers, so they're paying for every call. Then they have something set up, obviously, to take the money from people in the United States. So when we interface with them each time, but you have to go through the whole thing. You have to go through with the entire procedure, apparently, for some reason, or else it doesn't. I'm not sure I understand exactly how they get charged, but hey, I like it. I just don't understand the logistics
Thank you for calling the Male
of it.
Virility Helpline. Your call is so important to us. Please hold. An agent will be ready to assist you as soon as possible.
I mean, it won't work if we just call them up and hang up, or call them up and push a few numbers.
Please call back later.
We gotta actually. We have to go through the entire menu to get it to charge them, I guess. It's a service. They're using a service to get this stuff. I got it. I understand that. I see it's an automated service that they paid for, and they get charged for so many calls, I guess, or something like that. We just Bitty Bam Man, we just messed with some people who have this automatic identity theft credit card stealer. You call it after you get a message that says that your identity has been stolen. It actually, I guess, it calls you, or you get a number and then you call it, and then it informs you that you've been notified because your identity's been stolen, and then you give it the information, and then they've got your stuff, and they pay a service, an automated service that collects this information for them. So if you give them a bunch of fake shit, then it's costing them money. That sounds fun. So too bad we can't get some sort of auto dialer going like that. It just keeps giving them the same number, same fake information over and over again, and just charges them as fast as you can think they can, drain their bank account or drain their business account with them, at least as a client. Okay, so okay, so it's all in the number then. So they pay for, I got it, and they're paying for the time. That makes sense. So the longer we can keep the thing going. So even if I'm making mistakes and I'm not getting the number right, and they keep asking me over and over again, that's time, I imagine. So even on the way to actually finally getting it to go like that, I'm assuming that just anything you can do to stall for time is just costing them money. Yeah, if it's because you're paying for so many minutes. I mean, so much a minute on an 800 or any toll number, toll free to us, costly to them. Got it. Yeah, that's good. That's good, DJ Craze. I like that one. Might just be sitting in there just pushing that button in my car one of these times. I'll just push it in my hands-free set. Sit there and just waste some of their money. That sounds fun. That is an ugly thing. It already happened to my folks a different way. They didn't voluntarily, they didn't give it up like that. They turned their computer over to the scammers the way that I tricked them into doing on my show. I used to. I haven't been able to lately, but tech support, they got it through tech support. Tech support said, you have viruses. They pretended to be Nordstrom. God, I can't remember the name now. It's Nord is a VPN. What is it? Nord something. The security people. Norton. They pretended to be Norton Security, and they got it that way. They were tech support. And by the time that I happened to arrive and say hi to my folks, they went, "Hi, we're in the middle of something, so we can't do any emails. We can't do anything with our computer right now." And they said, if your son knows anything, because we told them you knew about computers, and they said, well, make sure you tell your son not to touch anything on these computers. And I went, oh, shit. The first thing they said it to me when I walked in the door. So then they went, oh, well, anyway, back to our old normal life. And they just started doing their routine stuff. And I sat there, like I sat off to the side on the couch right away, and I got on my phone and I called up Norton. And I told them what was going on, and they said, that's not us. We don't have any record of notifying you through any email. And I went, okay. And right away I said, thank you. And I said, I've got to go fix this immediately. And then he went, yeah, you go ahead and shut that down. And yeah, we don't recognize that number and that email. That's not our email. That's not our number. And he said, and give us a call. As he says, get that computer shut down and then give us a call right afterwards. So, yeah. And well, not only that, but it was a matter of, they almost, my folks didn't believe me. I said, no, you got to shut all that down. We got to get, yeah. And they went, are you serious? No, they're fixing it. No, you got to, I mean, it was like an argument almost. That's how powerful this shit is and how ugly it is, because even your own family member, or how many times does that happen? Elderly, they're still the parents, and then their kids come and they have more savvy, and they tell them, and they still have this old school thing going where, oh no, we're the parents, the ego thing, we're the smarter. My kids are not going to tell me. Was kind of like that a little, not much. It took about a minute, but I was still going to the computer at the same time. I said, we got to wipe all this out. We got to take all this down. And we had to call the bank. All their banks, all their credit cards had to be canceled immediately. By the time I got there, they were 2 hours and a half deep, and they stole $27,000. Yeah, so they managed to withdraw. And I thought, how'd they get that? And then my mother pointed at my dad. She said, he actually withdrew the account money, so it was actually done. They couldn't figure out how to do it themselves, so the scammers actually talked my dad into withdrawing $27,000 and putting it in their account. I don't know exactly what happened, exactly to the detail. They lost that much, and Mom just pointed at him and said he did it. They talked him into it, and he went, God damn it, I feel so stupid. And yeah, but they were 2.5 hours deep, and they couldn't find a way to get anything else. They never got any money out of the credit cards. Luckily, they never could get anything out of bank accounts. He had stocks, like mutual funds, that kind of money market stuff. Luckily they didn't figure out how that. He did. That's where the money came out of, though. It came out of his mutual. He did a withdrawal. And it's because it said amount available for withdrawal, 27 something, even though he had a lot more in there. That's all he had. And he donated basically everything that was available. Shit. Yeah, that's what happened. And it was from the tech support, just like I mess with, like I've had them in my computer. And it was, so we put them on speaker and called them a bunch of crooks. My folks actually laid into them, but not the way I do, because I always fuck with them in a different way. Because they don't take anything from me, so I'm pissed. I'm not pissed, but my folks were like, You're nothing but a bunch of crooks. And while they were yelling at them, I didn't tell you this part. I've told some of this story before, but what they did was they actually kept trying to go on, convincing them that they were real. They said, no, you shouldn't have shut down your computer. No, it's dangerous. You have viruses. And they would not back off of it. And my folks just kept going, you're a crook. You guys are liars and crooks, and you're evil. And they were just like doing all that. And they were coming back with, I don't understand. We're trying to protect you. They kept going. And then all I said was, you're not going to keep going on with that horse shit now. They don't buy it anymore. And I like, and then I started just going, I started going, Matachode, Banchode, like in between my folks going, you guys are assholes. You guys are crooks. They were calling, and I just kept slipping words, and I kept going, Matachode. And my folks didn't know anything about what that was. And they kept like looking at me like, huh? And there's Banchode, Matachode. And I went, and I was like, Uskabaji. And even after all that, I must not have been a guy who's ever dealt with me, because they kept going. No. You've got to let this back. They tried to get back in again, verbally. Oh, you got to let us back in. And anyways, so it turned into a mess. My folks reported it to the police. And what happened about 2 days later is some social workers came to visit them. They told me that. And the social workers came to visit them, and the first thing they asked is, I don't know how many of you know this part of the story. When something like this happens and the police are notified, the police call social workers. If they're elderly or older, they're actually older than, they're late elderly is what you call them. Higher up elderly anyways. When that happens, they definitely send social workers. And the social workers ask questions like, are you guys completely wiped out? Do you guys need food? Do you need, are you going to lose your house? All this stuff. And that's what they did. And they asked all these questions, and I was told that they asked about me. They said, well, what was your son? Oh, this is what they did too. They asked, do you think your kids or any next of kin or any family might be involved in this? And they said, oh, we're sure it's not family, because they just said it right out, racist or not. They went, no, these were Indians, because they had those scammer, evil Indian accents they were telling the social. And the social workers were just going, okay, all right, we understand. The reason we ask is because when a lot of people get up in years and they have a house or they have property or whatever, she said a lot of the kids start circling like vultures. And we're used to seeing scams like that too. A lot of scams, she said, come from inside the family. They start trying to get property and money, and they use the advantage of being younger and more tech savvy. And she said we've seen cases where they've used these same tools to scam their own parents. To the kids get together and they try to pull these things. And so she asked my parents, do you think it's that? And they're going, oh, I'm sure. No. This is, she said, if anything, our son helped us out of this. She said he caught it while it was running, and which it did. So yeah, she said he seemed to know right away. So that's what happened. Anyway, they ended up getting a visit, and everything happened okay. The social workers basically are there to determine if they are mentally fit to handle, to take care of themselves and handle their own finances. And, they want to check on you. They want to see if you're being reckless. And if you are, and you're not, you show that you prove that you're not going to be fit with your house and your money, then, everybody knows that what they're going to do is they're going to say, you need to get your kids, which they did. They ended up turning things over to me because, they just gave me this power of attorney. So anyways, that's what's happened. So I just, fun. I do my own taxes once a year, and I do theirs too. Yay. That's why it took me all day yesterday. And so power of attorney, things like that, they started recommending that. Well, maybe you should, I guess, because, and this is only what I know from seeing movies and hearing stories, if you don't have that option, then the state may try to come in. And then I've watched those movies about the evil state worker who steals houses. I don't know if anyone else has seen that, but she tries to have the authorities determine that they cannot live alone, has them put in a home, and then she steals houses. It was a movie like that. But it seems like it's based on something that could really happen. Anyways, what they're saying is the state does have procedures for people who can't take care of themselves. Yeah, so that's what they were trying to check on. They were trying to, I mean, if they determined that they were really not capable, that's what would happen. I think they would have to seize and take control of property, and what they're supposed to do legally, and the legit is they're supposed to use the money to forward to the whatever home care they're going to get. So then it all gets swallowed up in home, like assisted living costs and things like that. But if they have kids, then I guess they expect the kids to do things like that. If they can't take care of themselves, the kids are going to have to step in and then use the finances accordingly. Anyway, that's kind of what happened here is everything had a happy ending. They just went, well, you just got hit, and now you know you're protected from now on. And the lesson they learned is, which is what I kept telling them lots of times before, don't respond to these emails like they're legit. That's what they were doing. So just throw that away. Whenever you think that you're being contacted by your bank or something and you see these emails, call your bank by the number you know to call them on. Don't call through these numbers. You don't need this, because you all know, and everybody who's in here in this group that we're in, you all know what these guys sound like and the difference between legit. So the people I know anyway, the people I'm aware of consciously who are here, I know don't need that kind of lecture, because you were all way ahead of me on that stuff. So it's like we've laughed at the difference. The guy who's easy to just go, well, yeah, fuck you. How about your mother? Blah. Like when it goes like that, it's pretty much wide revelation of what's going on. Or they talk too broken, or it just doesn't work like that, for sure. Huh, that's interesting. So yeah, so I'm pausing to read DJ Craze's comments now after my own story. Yeah, I wonder, sometimes I wonder how much the authorities, there's not much else they can do. They already know, oh well, India, it's not like we're going to go to India. They just, mostly they can do here is, what they're going to do is just take down the info of what happened, and it's going to get collected in some data file somewhere, probably forward to the FBI only as a statistic. That's it. And then when the number hits a certain point, then they say, let's get up and go over there and raid the place and be the Americans escorted by the police. Wow. So they even have they have this gathering. What it is this is one where they use the individual who's on the Medicaid program, but they use that account to scam the government because the government's the one paying. So they're getting money from the government through the information of the individual. And yeah, I'm sure that can lead to some kind of repercussions of some kind. I don't know what, but yeah, I guess if it's the government's out of enough money, you would hope that they would start taking some kind of recourse. And could be a good thing or not. Maybe, well, it's better because you're not out money, and then if they are, they're going to, if they feel it, they may not like to lose that as much. And if it happens duplicatingly enough times, then they'll probably send somebody out. Yeah, that's it. And then, of course, like Betty Bam says, and it's the whole system too. I mean, the whole system has an account budgeting office. It's only going to allocate so much, and some of that's out, and depending on how many times they get hit with so many thousands of dollars. So then you're talking about a vital system for sure. So yeah, some of these, they're getting better at seemingly at being legit. I just had a call about last week sometime about, it was last week. I got a call from somebody who said that maybe you got this too, I wouldn't doubt it, $25,000 to me, and the recording had no accent whatsoever to it. And it also sounded like it did not sound automatic, or else automatic is really sounding human these days. But it sounded like somebody voiced this. And, like somebody who had good English, like native English. I got $25,000 coming to me. And, then I called it back, and it. I mean, nowadays these other scammer numbers, they're not even reachable. I can't call them back. None of them for almost the last year now. They've changed to where you can't call them back anymore. And this one you could call back, and it said there was a recording, and it said if you've received a call from this number, you may have $25,000. And something, yeah, so there's something brand new going on, and it sounds like people who don't have any kind of, it's nobody entering half-ass words into a text-to-voice speech, and it's somebody who's voiced it. I don't know what the hell this is, but possibly they didn't say financial hardship loan. They just said 25. You said you may have $25,000. They did not specify. This particular one didn't say loan. I was assuming that. I didn't think that I could just, or I was thinking maybe they were talking about a grant, but they didn't say that. They just said you may have $25,000 coming to you, and that's it. And they didn't even say for a lawsuit. They didn't. It was very vague and quick. And they actually verbally gave me the number, which I called, and all I got was that same recording with the number on it when I called them. So, yeah, it's, so I don't even know what that is yet. I've tried to call it all last week from time to time, and I get the same thing. So I never get anybody live there. I don't know what's actually going on. And the thing that I assume right away is what I assume lately on this show. If I'm calling back with the number I'm calling back on, it probably has a hateful reputation with the scammers. Probably because it's the cell phone that I carry around with me all the time. And I noticed lately that it almost calls nobody anymore, except legitimate calls. But it still gets plenty of scam calls. Non-reachable. It's interesting. It's just what everybody's comparing notes on. What's happening out there in the world with all these. Yeah, we kind of we've gone a different direction than just the usual laugh it up, make fun of these jerks. But kind of got a little serious and maybe got some advice out there for the good people who listen to the show, and hopefully something helpful, or at least, a way somehow at least be aware that the people you try to help, they might fight you. They might go, "You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about." And holy crap, what do you do then? It's their property, It's crazy. You got to actually just step up and you got to go, "Oh, this is for your own good. You're gonna turn their machine off and stuff." It's like, they're still legally capable of making their own decisions, and they're adults, and so you have to talk. You have to tell them, "I'm going to shut it down," and if they fight you, oh, absolutely not. And when you're starting to deal with people who are borderline, mentally capable, that's kind of a challenge. I've dealt with that about, there's something about energy going on right now, and I don't even know what the hell it is. It's somebody who's trying, actually, I think what they're trying to do is take advantage of deregulation, and they're trying to set you up with some kind of an electrical, I don't know what it is. It's they haven't really been, it's vague, but it's basically you got to get some kind of a electrical certification of some kind on your house or something. And these people are saying, but we have a special way of getting that certification absolutely free, and they even used the term getting around the rules. We can skirt the rules and get you. What are you talking about? I was like, "Mom, what are you talking about?" And she was combative. I said, "Why are they trying to get you to do something like this in the first place? Why do they want you to skirt whatever you're supposed to get done in your power? Why don't you get it done the right way? Why are you? And I'm thinking, what's in it for these people to entice you to? They're trying to get some money for a service, and God, it sounds like another scam. And it's like, I get a lot of bad negative feedback. Like, I don't understand. Like the last discussion like that, I don't understand you at all. Because I said, I want to try to figure out what's in it for them and what's in it for you to do it this way. Why not do it through proper channels? And this is the thing I got back was, I don't understand you at all. And I thought, yeah, it's starting to get like this. This is how somebody's going to be able to scam somebody. It's almost like I'm in a situation where she would like to help these people out. Well, while I've been sitting here talking, I've been trying numbers, and I don't even get a ring anymore. So I think we're dead for 5 o'clock, and it's past 5 o'clock, and I've been yakking enough. And I have tried off and on to scan some of these numbers in, and I haven't had anything going on. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, Addie did one. Contempt of court warrant. Okay, let's do Addie's. Okay, one popped up since I got lost, but I've tried all these other numbers we played with all day, and so I'm going to do Addie's and then close out. And I guess I spent most of the time just talking about some serious stuff about how about scamming, and maybe I should, because after all, most of this show is about, not just teasing them and making a mockery out of them, but hopefully to help give people who listen some information and a little background, a little strength.
We're sorry. Okay. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Okay, so it could be because this number is hated.
Please check the number and try your call again.
I have other numbers. I'll give it a fair try on other numbers.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording...
All right, so yeah, it's probably somebody who's calling you that you can't call back. Most of these now are made so you can't even call them back, and it sucks. like Joe Briggs said, try to get him to call me. I try to schedule them for a Saturday, but I get a lot of hang-ups. It's artwork. And then they're hanging up on me while I'm talking to them now. I think I've talked to almost every single one of these guys. And they're used to me now. Used to my voice. In fact, lately they've been calling me while I've been driving in the car. I pick it up. And right in the middle of the conversation about Cialis or Medicare or a loan or whatever, they suddenly stop talking as I'm talking, and then it's quiet, and then I hear I'm like, so I'm thinking, okay. So they know who I am now. So I'm getting too well known. There was once a time earlier in this game when Joe Briggs posted a message that said exactly that. So I think they're getting to know you too well. He's right. Got to try to find other strategies. And I think it's getting close to time to, seriously, I keep saying it, but I'd like to really find a good VoIP of some kind. I mean, a VoIP that gives me a few numbers I can use. Some kind of a system that I can, when I pull out my credit card to make a purchase, I don't feel remorseful or that I got scammed. I've got a little of that paranoia going on. So I have my trust issues, like everybody else. Maybe a little more, maybe less. I don't know. Anyway, good to end the show. Is that Publishers Clearinghouse? Is that one that works? As I'm closing the show, I'll try a few more of these. Hello? Oh, I thought he picked up. Thanks all you guys for being here today. That was awesome. It's always this is always like a fun change of...
You have reached the Publishers Clearinghouse Unclaims Department. Please leave your name, your number, the time you call with your claimer's code, so we could tell you exactly how much money you have won and how you're going to receive it today. Call me back if you're interested to receive your prize. Have a wonderful day. Congratulations.
Hey, I just found out I got a notification that I won the Publishers Clearinghouse, and I'm kind of familiar with that, and sounds like something that when I was a kid, I think they used to have that. I didn't know they had that anymore, but apparently they do. And well, if I won something, I'd like to know about it. So give me a call back, okay? I'll look forward to hearing from you. Thanks. Bye. So as I'm closing the show, if he calls back, we'll have that last one. Eldad, you stayed the whole time. Thank you. Addie, an artist known as Lisa, and DJ Craze and DJ 1983 and Scambade Nonsense. And Lisa K, an artist known as Lisa. And I think I said that twice. We didn't see Joe Briggs. We saw Neil B. Thanks all you guys for sticking around while I did this. And like you do every week. And it's fun. Like I say, that's the payback right there. It's fun to just sit and do something. I don't do this any other time of the week. It's kind of fun to switch gears and do something. That's fun like this. Talking to you, talking to people, having a little fun, pissing some people off that deserve it. Neil B is still there. Thank you for saying that, because you didn't come up on the... Oh, now you're here. It just added some names on the list. Usually when I look at the list to see who's still here, it's I got 4 people, and I know there's like about 10 almost. So thank you for shouting out, Neil B, and now you're here. It's just the same time you said that, you came up. Betty Bam Bam Beta Ray, Behind Bars. Thank you. so much. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Mako 45 Auto and Addie. Yeah, Mako 45 Auto was here too. Thanks for that. I hope I said everybody's name. Showed up today. Appreciate it so much. It's been a lot of good fun. And, well, I'll see you all next week. Same time. Roughly the same amount of time after a long Saturday morning of opening my eyes. Getting harder to get out of bed these days on a Saturday. So it takes longer to get started. All right, have a good week, everybody. Till the next time, see ya. Take care. Listening to the stream. Thanks so much. Bye for now. Oops. It's supposed to be me, not the music.
Damn, I think that took almost an hour.
Yeah.